Hello, cats and kittens. Mama Cat Gamer here. Happy New Year to everyone. It's Heaven's turn. And so, you can find this guy in Limsa near the aft castle, Ethernet shard there. Hebi Bugyo? I don't know how to pronounce that. Heaven's Turn Trivia. The Hebi Bugyo... Bugyo? Somebody's going to correct me on that eventually. Wishes to test your knowledge of the Heaven's Turn customs. We are going to get into some more Final Fantasy. I'm having a brain cramp today. We're going to get into more of the Post-ARR Realm Reborn quests. And I really want to get through the Alliance raids today to unlock those for my daily roulettes because they give a lot of XP. Hebi says, My, you look ready for all manners of arduous journeys and feats of valor. An adventurer, perchance? Alright, what gave it away? They, like, kick-ass dragoon armor? I don't know. Pray forgive my idle speculation. I am known as the Hebi Bugyo, and along with my fellow delegates, have come to these shores that we might share our Heaven's Turn custom with the fine folk of Eorzea. It's got like a snake head thing going on there. Viper, actually, because it's got a slit pupil. Both our people mark the turning of one year to the next, but how we do so differs in a few key respects. In Eorzean tradition, the 12 choose one of their number to guide the realm throughout the coming year. In the Far East, however, custom dictates we honor one of the 12 noble beasts. This year's totem is none other than the Hebi, although the term snake might be more familiar to Eorzean ears. Where I hail from, this oft-reviled creature represents longevity and regeneration, owing to the miraculous manner in which the Hebi emerges anew, time and time again, after shedding its skin. That many and more may benefit from the noble beast's blessings, my fellow delegates and I have devised what we hope will be an entertaining little event. I present to you the inaugural Slithery Trivia Trial. Gav's going, okay? Participants will wend their way snake-like through the city streets and answer the questions posed by the trivia taskmasters they encounter. My kids are baking cookies in the background, so if you hear them talking, that's why. I have bid my sisters, the 3 Hebi Yoriki, await their charges at certain locations throughout Limsa. As for you, adventurer, I urge you to seek them out and put your knowledge of Far Eastern customs to the test, and rest assured that an auspicious prize is yours for the taking should you succeed. Consider it a means of stocking up on good fortune before your next foray out into the world. How about it? Have I piqued your interest? Why, yes, you have, Hebi. This little event of ours is first and foremost about promoting insight and understanding. To that end, should you find yourself stumped during the quiz, simply say so, and my sisters will provide a helpful hint. If it is a perfect score you seek, you may also wish to speak with the Hebi Doshin and acquire the knowledge you need. The first quizmaster you shall face is the eldest of my younger sisters, the blue Hebi Yoriki. You'll find her a short distance north of here. Pray, shed your misgivings and venture forth. Oh, I just looked in my chat, and it tells you that you've accepted a quest, but it's Heaven's Turn Trivia. HEAVENSSSTURN Trivia. Nice. Now, Gav hasn't talked to anybody in the Far East before, because he hasn't been through the Stormblood expansion yet, of course. So let's see what Hebi says. Good morrow to you, my lord. I am the Hebi Doshin, a member of a Far Eastern delegation come to share our traditions of Heavenstern with the good people of Eorzea. If there is aught you would like to know of this year's celebration, you need only ask. What do you do here? At the end of the year, a small delegation of our people will journey to Eorzea to celebrate the coming of Heavenstern, and in so doing, strengthen the bonds of friendship between Eorzea and the Far East. This year, our leader, the Hebi Bugio, has planned a uniquely entertaining quiz that delves into all manner of Heavenstern trivia. Pray, test your knowledge, and mark this most auspicious of occasions. What is Heavenstern? You are unfamiliar with this festival? The tradition has a rich history which dates back centuries, but I do not wish to bore you, so I shall keep my summation brief. Heavenstern is a celebration that marks the start of a new year, though the way in which it is observed differs from region to region. Here in Eorzea, it is said that the 12 select one amongst them to keep vigil over the realm until the next passing of the 12 moons. I believe this year it is Limlaen, Watcher of the Seas and Goddess of Navigation, who has been charged with this duty. In the Far East, however, the changing of the year is heralded by one of 12 totem animals. As you have no doubt discerned from my helm, this year we pay homage to the revered Hebi. I speak of the creature you would know better as a snake. I hope you don't have snake fears, guys. I come seeking knowledge. Say no more. Pray, listen carefully. We Far Easterners are fond of our superstitions, one of which concerns the Hebi, a creature said to bestow great fortune upon all who behold one. But Hebi are as multifarious as they are scaly, and while each species has their merits, white Hebi in particular are revered for their rarity. Yeah, just like any white snake, right? But there is one serpent that stands, or rather, slithers above the rest, and it is the fabled great white Tsuchinoko? I don't know. Tsuchinoko. Luck Giver Supreme. Oh, I missed that one. I'll read it. Traditionally, the people of Hingashi have used rice cakes to decorate their homes and represent the creature when praying for its blessings. Alas, in modern times, sightings of the real serpent have all but ceased. I wonder if he says anything else. Okay, Tsuchinoko, Great White Snake, rice cakes. Festival supplier here. Let's see what they got. Sani? Item level 9, gathering food. Magic prism, advent cakes. Let's, sprinkle some fireworks in the air. Oriental New Year's meal. You could put that out in your house. Springtide fan stand. Oh, those are kind of cute. I don't have a house yet, and my main Tyrius has the house, so you can only get one on one per account, I think. I don't know if it's one per account per server, or if it's one per account per data center, or one per account period, regardless of where you're at. I would have to look that one up. Oh, there's somebody else in Dragoon armor there. Alright, let's see if we can... She said we're to the north, right? Oh, there he is. Blue Hebi Yoriki. The bracing open air, the hustle and the bustle. What a marvelous place. I do hope my dear sisters and I get a chance to do some sightseeing. Oh, I keep getting caught up in the charms of this fair city. I have a question for you. Slithery trivia trial contender? Let me see. Ready? As you are no doubt aware, the snake is considered a most auspicious creature in my native Hingashi. But what blessing can one hope to receive from the humble Hebi? Fair fortune, good health, romantic fulfillment. I could do with some help. I'll get back to you later with my answer. Romantic fulfillment. I'm going to pick romantic fulfillment, even though it's going to nuke my 100% there. I'm afraid that's not quite right. Don't get me wrong, I'd be more than grateful for a little luck in matters of the heart. But I digress. The correct answer was fair fortune. By the way, there exists one scalekin in particular known to lavish extra helpings of luck on those who encounter it. The Tsuchinoko. Where other serpents are sleek and slender, the Tsuchinoko is broad and bulbous. Alas, few have ever laid eyes upon its decidedly unsnake-like form. Anyhow, that brings my section of the quiz to an end. You'll find my younger sister, the yellow Hebi Yoriki, by the Drowning Wench. Pay her a visit for the next round of the Slithery Trivia Trial. Alright, they said somewhere around the Drowning Wench. Oh, speaking of, I gotta turn that quest in. King of the Hull. We actually did Hullbreaker last night. Oh. Good to see you back in one piece and with Miss Beard's coffer, no less. Let's take a look at it then. Miss Beard's coffer. Complex lock prevents any and all from uncovering the secret of the legendary pirate king Miss Beard's treasure. The lock's still intact and there's no sign it's been tampered with. You did good, adventurer. The chief will be right pleased. And indeed he is. I knew that you wouldn't disappoint me, my friend. You have my gratitude. Now, you're curious as to the contents. I do not doubt. Having risked life and limb to retrieve the coffer, you're more than earned the right to that knowledge. The coffer holds the secret to Miss Beard's identity. I wonder who it could be. Menacing, is it not? This mask, my friend, has been worn by all the individuals who have borne the name Miss Beard. Aye, Miss Beard was not one man, but many. For generations, both name and mask have been inherited by those deemed worthy, and so the legend continued. But now that legend will come to an end, for the last Miss Beard has found a new purpose in life, one woman and her dream of a brighter future for Limsa Laminza. As you know, ours is a nation founded by pirates. It's in a Lominzan's blood to desire to be his own master, to reject authority and take what he wants. Some among us believe that piracy is a time-honored tradition, but so long as we cling to this tradition, we will never know lasting prosperity. These were the woman's words, and Miss Beard saw wisdom in them. He swore to do all in his power to make her dream reality. In the future she envisioned, there is no place for pirate kings but in the tales of fishwives. And so Miss Beard has chosen to consign himself and his predecessors to the pages of history. And basically serve as her XO. This mask symbolizes an obsolete way of life, yet it is not without power. Should it fall into the wrong hands, another Miss Beard will rise. Hot-blooded Lominzans will gather to his dread banner, and piracy will continue. The mask will never see the light of day again. On this day, the Pirate King Miss Beard draws his last breath. Denston, I trust you know what to do? Aye, aye, Chief. Give me a bit of time. The rumors of treasure will fade just like the mist clearing. Aw. Who's the last Miss Beard, you ask? 7 L's, you're a right daft sod, ain't you? Me and the chief was as subtle about it as a bleeding sledgehammer. I meant to go up the ramp there, not side it. Speak with the yellow Hebi. Oh, she's just around the corner from there. There she is. By the kami, the city is absolutely packed with people. 'Tis enough to send you dizzy. I'll wait till you see Kugane. Give me a moment, contender. You're aware that the snake is a symbol of luck, yes? Well, some snakes are luckier than others, and they happen to have one thing in common. Their color. Any guesses as to what that might be? Our choices are red, white, glittering gold, and I haven't the foggiest. How about a hint? Let's go with white. I apparently thought of... Very good. White is the correct answer. White snakes are rare, mystical creatures, hence the association with good fortune. But when it comes to rarity and mystique, there's one snake that deserves special mention. The elusive great white Tsuchinoko. In times past, people would pray to the lucky serpent in the hopes of receiving its blessings. In the past 100 years or so, though, there hasn't been a single recorded sighting of the creature. Its existence is all but a fable these days. Anyway, you have just one question left. Head to the Bismarck to see my little sister, the red Hebi Yoriki. Yep, didn't mean to do that. I have an Azeron keypad, which fits my hand really well, but I've got arthritis in my pinky and ring fingers, and so when I put my hand into the keypad, like I hit the second win button frequently. Fortunately, it's not a big deal. The fastest way to go would be the Culinarians Guild. Let's go up there. What heavenly smells. It's like my house right now. It's like they're making sugar cookies to use up the cookie dough. And oh my god, it smells great in here. What heavenly smells. I must remember to visit the Bismarck and pick up a few tasty treats for my sisters. There you are, contenders. I've been waiting for you. I hope you're ready for the last question. I assume you heard all about how we Far Easterners used to revere the great white Tsuchinoko, yes? I'm guessing my sister also told you how there's been nary a sighting for over a century now. A crying shame, I tell you. Still, the people of Hingashi, being the resourceful people they are, found a suitable surrogate to pay respects to you during Heaven's Turn. Any ideas as to what they might have turned to? You could choose rice cakes, eggs, a Moogle. A nudge in the right direction would be much appreciated. On second thought, I'll come back another time. I gotta pick a Moogle. Moogles are those furry white pig-like creatures you have here in Eorzea, yes? You're not far off with the color, but we're not too familiar with the fuzzy little devils in the Far East. Fuzzy little devils is the right term. No, the correct answer was rice cakes. When I say cake, you probably think of something nice and light, but the rice cakes we decorate our homes with during Heaven's Turn in Hingashi are rock hard. We take one pebbly hard rice cake and stack it on top of another. You have to use your imagination a little, but they're supposed to look like the great white Tsuchinoko itself. Well, that brings us to the end of the Slithery Trivia Trial. Thanks for taking part. We can't forget your prize now, can we? For your efforts, a gift born of the finest, painstaking Hingashi craftsmanship. And it'll be all yours in a matter of moments. Hold on, Blast! I could have sworn we had plenty left. Under normal circumstances, you'd be walking away with an exquisite white Tsuchinoko ornament, positively overflowing with good fortune. But surrounded by all these enticing scents, I completely forgot to restock. My big sister is going to be livid. Oh ho! Seems there was one left after all. Whew. Sorry about all that. Anyhow, it's all yours. Oh, and, it's impertinent to even ask, I know, but could I trouble you to tell my sister, the Hebi Bugio, I mean, that I've run out of prizes? I'd happily fetch more myself, but I ought to stay here just in case another trivia challenger shows up. So, can I count on you? We're such an accommodating, little adventurer, right? Much obliged. May the kami guide you. I'm going to go back down to the plaza there. It's a cute little quest line. Am I to understand that my sister allowed prize supplies to run out and asked you to report this fact to me in her stead? Clearly my efforts at disciplining her have fallen short of the mark. Oh, my goodness. I'm sorry I ran out of stuff for you. Goodness. I must redouble my efforts. Please accept my sincere apologies. I shall send someone along forthwith to replenish our stocks. Ah, what have we here? Did you perhaps drop your prize? Moochie moochie. Or mochi mochi. By the kami! Our prizes may be exquisitely crafted, but they are mere ornaments. They do not possess the faculty for speech or locomotion, I can assure you. Which leads me to think, could this be the fabled great white Tsuchinoko of yore, unseen and unheard of for generations? To think I'd live to see the day! What a wonderfully auspicious occasion this is! But I must say it is passing strange that the great white Tsuchinoko should appear in Eorzea of all places. Perhaps it found its way on board our delegation's vessel before we set sail. Perhaps you'd be willing to take the creature with you on your journey? That is a cute little mini pet. Of course, for our delegation, the Sacred Serpent's coming is an event of great historical importance. Nonetheless, we cannot discount the notion that the great white Tsuchinoko chose to appear before you in particular, that you might benefit from its blessings. Besides, it appears quite taken with you. Mochi! It is an adorable little thing. It just really is. And hello. Before I forget, I should point out that Omikuji are available to draw for the rest of the Heaven's Turn season. It might prove to be a delightful distraction ere matters great and small call you to the road once again. Not that you need fear drawing a less than encouraging fortune. Nay, with the great white Tsuchinoko at your side, you are sure to overcome any hardships that come slithering your way. You have my heartfelt thanks for joining in with this humble endeavor of ours. May the hallowed Hebi guide you on the path of fortune till the heavens turn once again. Oh my goodness. Oh, hey, Anna. The Far Eastern Omikuji-shi is offering his services for the remainder of the Heaven's Turn festivities this year. Speak with him to seek what fortune has in store for you after you rendezvous with the Great White Tsuchinoko. Or after your rendezvous, sorry. Great White Serpent of Squidge? Complete the Heaven's Turn trivia. Got multiple S's in there. All right, let's minion. I gotta find him. There he is. Stick him on our bar for the time being. Initially thought to be a mere ornament, the Hebi Bugyo is just as surprised as you when the squat snake-like creature began to move of its own accord. Revered in the Far East as a serpentine bringer of luck, it must have wriggled on board a ship bound for the shores of Limsa Laminza. Let's see what fate awaits us. Far Eastern Omikuji-shi. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Greetings, my friend. I deal in Omikuji, traditional Far Eastern fortunes. Would you care to draw one? Sure. Learn about the Omikuji-shi. I am but a man who, over the course of many winters, has come to find himself enthralled by the mysteries surrounding the number 12. The 12 beasts of the Far East, the 12 deities of Eorzea, and the 12 surnames of Viera males. Do you not find your own curiosity piqued by how the number appears in myriad cultures around the star? I cannot help but wonder if there is some connection we have yet to discover. It was during my journey to uncover this mystery that I discovered the Omikuji, and it is the Omikuji which have led me to where I stand today. Ah, I had neglected to tell you my name. It is Kinpira at present, though we Viera who have chosen to venture from our homeland are prone to changing our names on a whim. I'm a rather unusual case. I switch between 12 different names depending on the outlook of my fortune. Learn about the origins of Omikuji. They date back thousands of years. 'Tis said that 12 beasts of Far Eastern legend, known locally as messengers of the divine, once appeared before a monk in his dreams and imparted to him 12 divine revelations each. Believing the vast wisdom bestowed upon him was not his alone to keep, the monk compiled each of the 12 revelations from the 12 beasts into fortunes, 144 all told, and then began a journey to spread this knowledge to others for the benefit of all. As he traveled the land, word of the fortunes spread far and wide throughout the Far East. That, my friend, is how Omikuji came to be. Well, let's draw one. You may draw as many as you like, but know that you must pay a fee of 100 gil per draw. Sure. Very good. I shall be happy to oblige. All right. Thou shalt experience... Make sure my mic's on. Thou shalt experience moderate fortune. Keep these words of guidance in thy heart. Adventure, rejoice in the 12, and thy revels shall not go unrewarded. Relationships, share without reservation. Thy virtues will be rewarded. Prosperity, now is an auspicious time to find a new home. Seize the opportunity. Conflict, neglect not thy provisions, and victory shall be thine. Favor, be steadfast like unto the keeper, and thou shalt not be led astray. Yeah, I'll take it. You'll be unable to review the contents of your fortune before closing the window. Are you sure you would like to proceed? Yeah. How did you fare? Whether it was the desired result or otherwise, I pray the words imparted by the fortune serve to guide you in the coming days. I might draw one later just for fun. Alright, let's see what we got. Now that we've got that fun done. We have to help find Alphino. As Minfilia struggles to turn away, the petitioner's Tataru interrupts the meeting to report that Alphino was injured during a riot precipitated by refugees in Ul'dah and is now receiving care at the Hourglass. Fearing for the lives of his fellow refugees, the chief petitioner begs the antecedent to intervene, only to be told that those responsible will have to answer for their actions. Paying the man no further heed, Minfilia orders you to make haste for Ul'dah in case Alphino is in need of assistance. The Wrath of the Karn, not easy being green. Blood for Stone. Legacy of Allagan. According to Rambros, the entrance to the Crystal Tower is guarded by potential elemental defenses, which will need to be circumvented before any expedition into the structure can be attempted. Sid's research suggests that the wrath of the elements can theoretically be reflected by crystals of sufficient clarity. Unfortunately, such flawless specimens are most likely to be found in the midst of the various beast tribe strongholds and will not be had without a fight. It falls to you to find a flawless earth crystal from Ugamaro mines in outer Lenosia and a flawless water crystal from the Sapsa spawning grounds in western Lenosia. Alright. I'm going to click that to keep it near the top. Say he's 58. Both of them are 58. All right. I hit it again. I do want to double check make sure my gear's mended before we venture forth. I think it is, but it's always good to make sure. Oh, send my retainers out on another venture. Raptors. Of course, they get raptor skin shoes. How appropriate. I wonder what they look like. Oh, those actually look pretty good. I'm going to keep those for a glamour item. Every now and then you get like really cool items there. Okay, we're repaired up. Let's go to Camp Overlook. Good thing we've got flying. Mount can fly no higher. destination. Anytime I see purple fog, it's a good time to bring out a companion, just in case. Bring out my chocobo. I also forgot to eat. Alright. We got that done. Let's get out of here before we aggro anything else. Although we might... No, that's a level 48 guy and we're level 58. So we have to be level 59 to not aggro the aggressive ones. This is the amount you get for getting 10,000 points in ocean fishing. Which I got super lucky and got the first time I did ocean fishing. It was great. I was really lucked out that time. You go up top and then go down. All right, we're gonna fly back to Mordona. So the Crystal Tower is literally this Crystal Tower up ahead that we're trying to get passage into. And it's actually mandatory, I think, for the Shadowbringers expansion. So you do actually have to do it at some point. So you may as well do it when you can benefit from the XP, right? How progress your efforts in infiltrating the Beastmen strongholds? There, have a couple of flawless crystals. This unblemished earth crystal is the main component used in the ritual the kobolds performed to summon Titan, and the unblemished water crystal is the main component used in the ritual the Sahagan performed to summon Leviathan. So, these are the famed flawless crystals of the beast tribes. I've seen countless specimens from I know not how many excavations, but nothing to compare to these. Their purity is astounding. You've done well, Gav. With these in our possession, we lack only the crystals of fire and wind. The former lies in Zaharek, the war camp of the Amalja and Thanalan, and the latter in Nadalin, the roost of the Ixal in the hills of Kurthus. You can expect them to be as closely guarded as the first two, if not more so. Still, I look forward to receiving word of your resounding success. Let's see. We'll go to Thanalan. I think Little Alamigo is probably the closest of the two. I do hope everybody's holidays went great. Yeah. Hey, more donuts, right? Yes. I have two favorite donuts. One is like the glazed cake donut one, the sour cream ones, and then my favorite, which you can only get in Wisconsin, is southeast Wisconsin, where I grew up at, it's called a Cyclops, and it's like going, wow, I don't think I want to tackle that one. It's called a Cyclops. It's a yeast donut it's like a ring donut, but it has a little piece of donut in the center of it added in, so it's not a true ring donut, but it's glazed with chocolate, and then in the center part where the little other donut bit is, they put a big dollop of buttercream frosting in the center. So you got this white in the center of this brown, and so they call it a Cyclops. I'm not going to get away with, I don't think, without aggroing this guy, but we can try. Go to Camp Dragonhead. Yeah, we looked out there. I was pretty sure I was going to aggro him, getting that close. I think their Cyclops are unique to that section of the country. Or it could be unique to that specific group of bakeries in Kenosha, Wisconsin. I don't know. But I've never seen them anywhere else. Maybe they have them in Chicago or Milwaukee, I'm not sure. But yeah, they are really good. Oh, that makes sense. That Kenosha eats, having that, yeah. I mean, I'm sure it's not hard to make. I mean, I'm surprised it hasn't been, exported to other places. Although I think probably every city has their own, like, specialty donut kind of thing. Or specialty, I don't know, dessert. A signature dish of some sort. Back to Rambros. One of my FC mates, they're talking about time and their clock, and one of them replied, time is a construct. It's probably correct, actually, if you want to be technical. We had a fun New Year's. We had friends over, and we had a great time. We did some gaming, ate way too much food like everybody does during the holidays with this killer ranchero dip recipe. And we actually gamed in the new year with a friend of ours that we hadn't seen in quite a while. It was a lot of fun. We taught him how to play D&D, made his first character with him, a little paladin. He's really made an adorable character. Gav, it's good to see you. Tell me, were you able to obtain the remaining crystals from the Beastmen? Yep. Flawless Wind Crystal. It's the main component used in the ritual the Ixal performed to summon Garuda, and the other one is used in the ritual the Amalja performed to summon Ifrit. Wonderful. With all 4 crystals in hand, we are now ready to proceed to the next stage of our preparations. I hope I did not give the impression that we would be embarking on our journey to the Crystal Tower just yet. You guys are big teases. Teases! Rambros, how could you do this to me? Alas, there's another step which must be completed ere we come to that. While the crystals you acquired are indeed flawless, they are of little use to us in the present form. If they are to reflect the elemental forces of the tower's defenses, they must needs be cut and polished, a process which calls for a very particular set of materials. Procuring them will be a challenge in itself, I fear. Needless to say, we will be requiring your services once again. Oh, we got grade 5 dark matter. Let's see, you could sell it for 3 gil. I might be able to use it to repair armor, I'm not sure. Hello, Misty Restful. Welcome aboard. Sanding it down. Rambros wishes to proceed with the shaping of the flawless crystals. If the flawless crystals you procured for us are to retain their elemental purity during the shaping process, a very specific set of abrasive substances will be required. Well, I say substances, but one might just as well call them one substance, namely ether sand, which has 4 elementally aspected varieties. Alas, ether sand is neither common nor cheap. Indeed, it is not unusual for the abrasive to exceed the value of the precious stones it is used to polish. Given the rarity of the materials in question, the Goldsmith's Guild in Ul'dah seems the likeliest place to purchase the quantity we require. When I contacted the Guildmaster, however, I was informed that no ether sand was currently available. Though I requested that word be sent as soon as new stock came in, I have yet to receive aught but apologies. I should mention at this point that I placed the order sometime before you procured the flawless crystals. I'm well aware that acquiring ether sand is no small feat, of course, and I am not an impatient man, but I fear the more we delay our investigation, the greater the risk that the tower's secrets may fall into the hands of other, less savory parties. Nope, still haven't gotten into the Crystal Tower yet. I made it just in time. Yeah, I would have messaged you. Sly Fox has offered to join me in doing the Crystal Tower Alliance raids when I unlock them. I got on really, really late. Like, I slept until 10:30 today because I didn't go to bed till 3. That is why I wish to entrust you with the payment for our purchase and send you to speak directly with the Guildmaster Serendipity. Mayhap the presence of such a distinguished personage will spur the guild into action. In any event, it is my hope that when next we meet, You will have found at least one of the 4 varieties of ether sand we require. Oh no, they're gonna send us all over BFE to collect 4 different ether sands. Alright. Deliver payment for the ether sand to Serendipity. Let's, quick travel over there. If I really wanted to save Gil, I could, like, go to the guild house and then go over to the gold saucer and then go from there to Ul'dah for free, but that's, like, more time than I want to take. Let's go to the Goldsmith's Guild. Oh, somebody just, like, buffed me or something. I didn't see who it was, unfortunately. This crown on here is like really cool. Okay. I hate it when I click on myself when I mean to click on an NPC. Ah, Master Tia, welcome, welcome. What brings you here, if I may ask? Bulging Gil pouch. Hefty sack of Gil has been promised to the Goldsmith Guild in exchange for any available ether sand. You're here on behalf of the Sons of St. Koinok? What fortunate timing. I was about to contact Master Rambros with the news that we've finally managed to acquire a quantity of fire-aspected ether sand. I'm afraid it may be some time before we can supply the other 3 varieties, but you are welcome to settle accounts for that which we have now. Pray, speak with Jemima over that. Oh, I do beg your pardon. It seems she's assisting another customer. Come on, there must be something you can do. Without that sand, we'll have to rethink our whole design. Jemima says, I sympathize with your plight, sir, but as I explained, the ether sand in question is already spoken for. If you'd like to reserve the next shipment, then I would be happy to accept the funds you've offered as partial payment. Partial? Are you saying it's not enough? I'm already stretching our research budget as it is. I suppose a man can do without a midday meal for a year or 2. Haven't gotten into the Crystal Tower yet, huh? Yeah. Oh, sorry, I'm just reading an old message. I apologize. Gav, it's been too long. What brings you here then? Got your eye on something expensive, have you? Well, now, this is quite a money pouch. The sound of so many Gil clinking together is strangely satisfying, is it not? That's so Ul'dah. Calming and yet invigorating at the same time. Oh no, you're here for the blooming ether sand, aren't you? Well, I can't deny the Allagan civilization's a subject worth researching. The chief said he was looking into something big, but we never thought to ask him what. Wedge and I have been too busy tinkering with the new airship design to think of much else, see? Well, I say tinkering. Wrestling would be more like it. Still, after much wringing of hands and gnashing of teeth, we've managed to put together a prototype crystal-powered propulsion system. We got the idea for it when we heard how you lot had used a corrupted crystal on board the Enterprise, as a matter of fact. Anyway, to cut a long story short, our design calls for all 4 varieties of ether sand. And that's why I can't just relinquish my claim on this batch here. Even for you, lad, how are we supposed to usher in a brave new age of technological innovation, if not by technologically innovating, eh? Ahem. While I hesitate to interrupt such an impassioned speech, duty compels me to point out that this gentleman is a representative of the organization that reserved the ether sand in question. But hang on. I clicked it too fast. To mention nothing of the fact that his purse is considerably larger than yours. Big says, oh, it's like that, is it? Ugh. All right, this batch is yours. I'll let you have it. But if you're going to take my sand, it's only fair that you grant me a role in this project of yours. I'll take that as a yes. It's not every day you get a chance to experiment with the wonders of the ancients. With any luck, they'll inspire me to think up another technological innovation or 2. right, Biggs has the next clue. Now then, from what you've told me, I'm guessing you'll be needing the other 3 varieties of elementally aspected ether sand as well, right? Knock my mic down there. Then, rather than sitting on your rump waiting for a shipment that may never come, I reckon your time would be better spent looking for the stuff yourself. And it just so happens that I know of a good place to start. There's said to be a peddler in northern Thanalan who, very occasionally, handles the earth-aspected variety of ether sand. Wedge is in the process of confirming the rumor as we speak. I know what you're thinking. When did my timid little friend decide he didn't need me to hold his hand anymore? The answer being, just the other day. just another day. You know. Seems he's been inspired by a certain adventurer's heroic example. I thought he was joking when he volunteered to go to Thanalan without me. Just hope he manages to stay out of trouble. Head out to Blue Fog, and you should find him poking about with his new bodyguard. Oh, did I not mention her? Wedge thought it might be wise to hire an adventurer to accompany him. Just in case your heroic example turned out to be less inspiring than he first thought. All right. Speak with the experienced adventurer in Blue Fog. Wonder if it's Tataru. Save your greetings. If you're looking for the hired blade, then you'll have to look elsewhere. After the day I've had, the only company I crave is the squat, silent type. The type that has a handle and holds no less than a pint of ale. You wish to hear my tale? I warn you, 'tis no stirring epic. But as you asked, my employer, a Lalafellin lad, wished to pay a visit to a peddler who deals in some manner of special sand. I forgot what it was called, but 'tis apparently worth a small fortune. Anyway, when we arrived, the man claimed his stock had been stolen by bandits. Determined not to return empty-handed, we crept into the bandits' stronghold and set about locating the stolen goods. Long story short, alarms were raised, rogues were awoken, and we fled in a blind panic. I was separated from my employer in the confusion, and I've not seen him since. A friend of yours, is he? Then you'd best be prepared for the worst. 'Tis just possible the poor sod may yet be lost in the old Amagina mithril mine, but I fear the bandits will have caught up with him by now. Alright, so we gotta go up that array. Lunatic followers. That doesn't sound like positive development there. I'm gonna draw him in here. There's Wedge hiding. How could I be so stupid sneaking into a bandit's lair? It's just not the sort of thing I do, and now I'm going to die for it. No, I just need to calm down. I can do this. I can be brave. I'm going to stand up and I'm going to walk out of here. Here we go. I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. I promise I'll leave and never come back. Hi. Yeah, this is really you, but how did you find me? Can you smell fear? Oh my god, I love the talk with this little guy, right? Actually, ignore that smell. I expect you're wondering why I'm here. Well, I was just in the process of retrieving some stolen ether sand, which Biggs and I need for our research as it happens. It was, I concede, perhaps a touch foolish and very nearly fatal, but I did succeed in snatching the stuff before my bodyguard ran away, and several dozen bandits came piling after me with knives and axes in what looked very much like a plank with a rusty nail in it. Anyway, the important thing is that the stolen ether sand is right here in my oh dear, it must have fallen out when I was taking evasive maneuvers. It seems I won't be leaving this infernal place for a while yet. Edward loves the "can you smell fear?" Yeah, right? Do we really want to know what that smell of fear is exactly? I'm sure we can guess. You'll find the ether sand in my stead? Oh, thank the gods, you're a true friend, Gav. I hope the search doesn't prove too troublesome. The bandits don't seem to care much for visitors. You think? Sanding it down. Well, you know what I'm going to do? Oh, no, we're right here. Okay. We're going to go behind him. They don't see you if you walk behind them. That's a funny thing. And of course, we can't interact quickly with it. We have to interact very slowly. Bring it back to Wedge. We're good at sneaking today. Gav, have you had any luck locating the ether sand? Yes, earth-cradled ether sand. These grains of sand were refined into an earth-cradled ore. Oh, from an earth-cradled ore of incredible rarity and hardness. Yes, that's it. I must return to the workshop at once and tell Biggs the wonderful news. What's that? You're also on a mission to collect ether sand and you're working with the chief? Treasure trove of Allagan knowledge, you say? I see. Then you should really be the one to have this. Biggs and I are far from exhausting all possible avenues of airship innovation, but it sounds as if your problem can't be solved by any other means. This expedition of yours sounds jolly interesting. I must say, I'm half inclined to join you. In fact, I think I will. Any venture worth the chief's time must be worth a look. Right, I'm more than ready to leave this awful place behind, and you should return to Mordona with that ether stand before there are any more, little mishaps. Be sure to keep a close eye on your pockets, Gav. Okay. Deliver the ether sand to Rambros. Alright, I think we'll just quick travel out of here instead of walking out and aggroing a bazillion enemies there. Go back and deliver the ether sand on my giant shark. Rambros says, Gav, you have returned. I take from your presence that you were successful in procuring us some ether sand. Tell me, which variety did you find? Fire Kissed and Earth Cradled. I see 2 varieties. Well, that is 2 more than I then could possibly... Ugh, let me start that one again. I see 2 varieties. Well, that is 2 more than could reasonably be expected, and 2 less than I had hoped you would say. Forgive my flippancy, you've done well, truly. If all goes to plan, we need no longer fear death by fire or earth. Okay. Master Garland, if you would be so kind as to prepare the relevant crystals. I shall set to work immediately. Truth be told, I've been looking forward to this. One does not encounter materials like this every day. Speaking of which, now, how in the 7 hells did you find them? Mistake me not, old friend. I know only too well how capable you are, but ether sand isn't something you simply find gathering dust at the back of a merchant's rare gem cabinet. You had help from Biggs and Wedge? Well, no, we didn't really have much help from Wedge, but okay. Or Biggs, for that matter. Trust them to design a revolutionary new engine the moment I turn my back. How's a genius meant to rest on his laurels when his employees are so damnably inventive, eh? And now they're determined to join us, are they? Typical. I just, of course, it will be good to have them around. Still, as a matter of professional pride, let's endeavor to procure the 2 remaining varieties of ether sand before they arrive, shall we? Tell me, Rambros, have we any information on where the water and wind aspected types might be hiding? Not as of yet, but I have made certain arrangements. We shall soon see if my efforts have borne fruit. Sid says, forgive me for observing, but you seem less than enthusiastic about that prospect. If there's a complication, I'd rather we discuss it now than risk jeopardizing the expedition. Rambro says, mayhap an explanation is in order, but first let us savor the preliminary victory that Gav has won for our cause, if only for a moment. I think I'll take the Allagan silver piece. I don't think I could sell those materia for much on the market board. A performance for the ages. Rambos wishes to discuss the procurement of the outstanding varieties of ether sand. Get some X potion. That might be good to have. We're going to accept. Yes, I must speak of the arrangements I made to acquire the 2 remaining varieties of ether sand. Some days ago, I asked a Charlian acquaintance of mine to travel to Gridania and there gather the necessary materials. Since that time, however, I have heard nary a whisper from him. To be frank, this lack of communication is not entirely uncharacteristic, but I cannot discount the possibility that something ill has befallen the man. Alas, we do not have time to investigate his fate. As I have mentioned before, the more we delay our expedition, the more likely it is that the Crystal Tower's secrets will fall into the wrong hands. Therefore, I would entrust you with the same mission I assigned to my friend. Travel to the Black Shroud and seek out Parsemontre, the master of the markets in Gridania. If anyone knows where ether sand might be bought, it is he. Too bad we don't have any eel pies to give to him. Ugh. Just the thought of eel pie. Oh. Off we go to New Gridania. Speaking of materia, making sure I don't have any to extract. Okay. We'll see if Parsemontre is parsimonious. Yes, I'm sorry. Did you say you wish to purchase ether sand? My dear fellow, have you the faintest idea of the rarity of the material you seek? Why, I have not seen so much as a grain of ether sand in these markets for many a long year. I could tell you where one might mine the ore from which the water aspect and variety of the abrasive is derived, but only a desperate fool would willingly set foot in the place. Oh, you seem undeterred. Very well. Are you familiar with Earth's Gift? That is where the ore is to be found, in an area inhabited by a particularly pernicious hog. Should you encounter the betusked nightmare, you will know that you are in the right place, albeit at the wrong time. Farewell. It's like, good luck taking out the enemy. Hey, I'm gonna head over to Quarry Mill. See if we can see where it is. Hulking hog carcass. Disembodied voice says, "You are too late, adventurer, and not only for the entertainment. You will find no trace of the ore which but recently lay here. Nay, not so much as a speck." Try me. Just try me. Ah, no, you will never spy me from there. For the time being, at least, you will have to trust the evidence of your ears. Now stop squinting at the foliage and listen. As I told you, the water-blessed mineral you hope to find is gone, taken by me. Victory has made me magnanimous, however. Accordingly, I have decided to share the location of an alternative source of ether sand with you. The wind-touch variety, to be specific. I trust I have your attention? Good. A band of Ixal in the North Shroud keeps a quantity of the abrasive for the purpose of removing impurities from lesser crystals. Well, do you mean to dally here all day? Make haste, adventurer, before I snatch another prize from under your nose. This is to be a race. The Ixali logging grounds in the North Shroud shall be our destination, and that is where the real amusement will begin. May the best man win. Ooh, I wonder who that is. All right, go to Fallgourd Float. I love these falls. They just look really cool. I see some danger there below. Soil's here. Limb cutter. I mean, I don't know why we have to spend so long picking up a bag. It's like just like a 5-second cast time to pick up a bag of sand. Bravo, that was quite a show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of Eorzea slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the wind-touched abrasive is yours. And yet, having been treated to such a memorable performance, I cannot help feeling that the greater prize is mine. This inequity must not stand. I insist that you accept a token of my appreciation. Payment for this entertainment shall be waiting for you to the east in a clearing within Proud Creek. Pray retrieve the gift ere it is crushed beneath the iron feet of the Dullahans. Uh-huh. Sure, you have a gift for me. Right in the middle of a fate. Not what you were expecting. I took the liberty of refining the ore from Earth's gift into Eorzea. Do keep it safe, adventurer. Lest you accuse me of playing games, you should know that the thought of relinquishing my prize never once crossed my mind until I saw you in action. Such deeds must needs be rewarded. It is my vocation, you see, to record history as it is made by mortal men. And I much prefer to chronicle the accomplishments of the bold and the mighty. Thus, it is my fervent wish that you continue your career with the same courage and zeal you have shown today. We shall meet again, adventurer, and sooner than you may imagine. I wonder who the disembodied voice is. All right. Let's go back to Mordona. Oop. Can't fly any higher. What news of your mission? Are we any closer to acquiring the remaining abrasives? See the wind touch one. Wind touched and water blessed. You've brought both? I shall have Master Garland begin work on the crystals immediately. Let's see what I got. Is my high potion better? Oh, yeah, I would definitely. Let's do the X potion. That's actually useful. There, that should do the trick. Excellent work. We now possess all 4 of the fangs required to pierce the Crystal Tower's defenses. My compliments, Master Garland. Sid says, oh, it was a trifling matter, I assure you. Gav here is the one who should be thanking. Gav here is the one you should be thanking. Anyway, by my reckoning, there's nothing stopping us from striding up to the Allagan's front door. You can't go without us, Chief. Big Swedge, come to lend a hand, have you? Well, it's not every day you get the chance to study the wonders of the Allagan Empire, is it? Their technology makes Garlemald's look ancient. I appreciate your enthusiasm, lads. I really do, but we're not here to take this knowledge for ourselves. Twice in the last decade, the promise of unimaginable power has prompted men to meddle with technology they do not understand, and the realm has been dragged unto the very brink of oblivion on both occasions. We shall not be so irresponsible as to risk another. Wedge, do you recall our company's creed? Yes, Chief. It's, freedom through technology? Exactly, freedom. When we forsook our homeland, we swore that we would have no truck with machines that could be used to promote tyranny. That has not changed. Should you feel tempted to break your oath, remember this. The wonder of the all-knowing Allagan Empire could not save their civilization, and have damn near doomed ours twice. That is why we must explore the Crystal Tower and, if needs be, seal away its secrets. I'm not sure I like that little grin he has. A compelling viewpoint. It is unyielding wills such as yours that have defined the course of history. Notice he didn't say no. Or that he agreed. Ooh, who's this? So you return at last. Pray, what, pray tell, has kept you so wholly preoccupied that you could not spare a moment to inform me of your progress or preservation? Why, the task you assigned to me, of course. Surely you have not forgotten about the ether sand. I tasked a passing adventurer with delivering it. A more capable courier I could not imagine. Greetings, adventurer. Did I not say we would meet again? I believe an introduction is in order. I'm Grahatia, one of the students of Baldessian. I look forward to joining you on your groundbreaking expedition. Grahatia has been assigned to the project as an observer. I hope you will forgive him his eccentricities and welcome as one of your own. So then, our fellowship is complete, and all stand ready to step into the unknown. 3 cheers for Noah! Noah? That is the name I have chosen for our little collective. Given our differing backgrounds, we cannot very well call ourselves the Sons of St. Koinak, can we? And we must have a memorable appellation if our venture is to leave its mark in the annals of history. I could claim that Noah stands for Nominated Observers of Artifacts Historical, and so it does technically, but my true reason for choosing this name stems from the fact that it is shared by a vaunted Allagan Archmagus. An Archmagus. I like the sound of that. I like these thumbs up, you know? Yeah. Eh. Very well. Now that the pressing matter of what to call ourselves has been settled, it is time we set forth to brave the outer defenses of the Crystal Tower. Is everyone ready to depart? It's a heavy bag. There you go. It took us 5 seconds to pick it up because it's heavy. Ready, says Noah. All right, Grahatia. He's eager to begin the expedition to Crystal Tower. Gentlemen, the secrets of ancient Allagan beckon. Let's not keep them waiting any longer. Adventurer, you and I will join the engineers at the Crystal Tower's main gateway, where we will endeavor to neutralize the structure's outer defenses. Frambros, meanwhile, will remain here and oversee the operation. Given my knowledge of Allagan history, it seems logical that I should lead the expedition itself, though I admit the role does not exactly befit my status as an observer. Still, we can but make use of the resources at hand. Assuming all are in agreement, let us proceed forthwith to the large lopsided gate found to the southeast. Alright, where do we gotta go next? the first time I did this, I like aggroed everything under the sun. I don't think it occurred to me to actually, you know, get on my mount and fly. So I ran through it all. The Crystal Tower lies beyond this portal. Now comes the interesting part. Grahatiya says, Sid, you are the only one of our number who has ever crossed this threshold. I ask that you take the lead for the present. I say the energy radiating from these statues is palpable. Lucky for us that it is, otherwise, or one might otherwise stroll past them. Feast your eyes on the elemental defenses which prompted our lengthy preparations. These sentinels prevent would-be intruders from advancing to within 20 yalms of the tower's inner reaches. No matter how swift they may be. Happily, the crystal fangs we took such pains to craft should spare us the inconvenience of instantaneous annihilation. Well, that would be a little bit of an inconvenience, yes. Being obliterated. Well, here, allow me to demonstrate. Chief, it's too dangerous to allow anyone else to risk his life testing one? Quite right. I made the damn things. It's my job to see that they work. Success! Grahatiya says, I for one am convinced. Friends, ready your fangs. I mean, we couldn't just send Sid to do it. This last one is yours, old friend. It seems only right. Aren't we a little concerned that we're like wiping out the tower defense grid here? Haha, we did it! So much for the outer defenses. Indeed, the entrance to the tower is near at hand. My blood fairly sings with anticipation. Speaking of blood, I have a proposal for the next stage of the expedition. I suggest we wait here while Gav and a hand-picked party of his adventuring companions enter the tower. What? Without us? I thought we came here to survey the entire structure. We did, And we will, but our investigations must proceed at a more measured pace. If the outside of the place is this well defended, can you imagine what awaits us on the inside? Only a true hero could appreciate hope. Only a true hero could reasonably hope to brave the hazards ahead and live to tell the tale. Gav here fits that description better than anyone I know. And it is not as if we shall be idle in his absence. While Gav and his companions are risking life and limb to beat us a path to the tower, we can see about analyzing this rubble for evidence of how its technologies function. Your knowledge of ancient lore will be invaluable in the endeavor, historian Grahatia. Do you ever tire of being right, old man? Ahem, Gav. As it seems I won't be accompanying you, allow me at least to provide some instruction. The maze that surrounds the base of the tower is known as the, quote, Labyrinth of the Ancients, unquote. During this initial foray, I suggest you concentrate on ridding the place of hostile elements. When you are reasonably certain the maze is secure, contact me via link shell, and we shall join you post-haste, no matter what Master Garland says. Though we would prefer it if any relics you encounter remain intact, you have leave to do whatever it is necessary to secure ingress to the upper levels of the tower. Fortune go with you, Gav. Alright, cat boys unite. Labyrinth of the Ancients now accessible. Alright. Duties for alliances. This duty is designed to be undertaken by an alliance, a squad of 24 adventurers formed of 3 full parties of 8. This battle composition is reserved for large-scale duties only. While you are in an alliance, the class and job icons and HP bars of alliance members will appear to the right of the party list. By joining forces with other parties, you can achieve that which would otherwise be impossible. Alright, I am going to take a quick bio break before tackling this. Ooh, I like the sound effect on that. It's just really cool. Alright. I will be right back. Oh, nice music. Oh. I can't say often enough how gifted the composer and musicians are. Just beautiful stuff. Gloom. We're in an area of gloom. Okay, that's our weather. Hi, Mara. Yeah, she's definitely a hound. You can hear that baying sound that she makes, even though she's a mix. She's mostly hound. And you definitely hear it in her bark. Woo, kind of thing. Not Basset hound level baying, but she could approach it sometimes. I'll make the kids give her a belly rub just for you. We're discussing the Juno raid where you, I think it's the Juno Alliance raid, where you got to interrupt a boss fairly frequently. And having played Star Wars: The Old Republic or SOTOR, every class has an interrupt, and you actually have to use it fairly often. Definitely have to use it in endgame raiding. But in this game, it's very infrequently used, and the tanks, I think, have an interrupt, if I remember correctly. And they do the lion's share of any interrupting, so not every class in this game has an interrupt skill. I think it's only the Fizz range. Bars, dancers, machinists. And there might be some others. Not sure on that. But I don't even know how many people, unless you're a tank, learn how to interrupt in this game. And even then, a lot of DPS assume that the tanks just do it. And in this one boss in this raid, the interrupt, the skills that you need to interrupt come faster than the refresh timer on the tank's skill. So anyway, for those of you who play Fizz range classes, Head Graze is the name of the skill. Okay. Interrupts the use of a target's action. It's got a 30-second recast timer, so in situations like that, ideally you're able to be... If you're in a party with people all in voice chat, it becomes really easily, because you could say, you know, Tank has first interrupt, Bard has second interrupt, Dancer has third interrupt, whatever. And everybody just knows they have to do it in a certain order. But when you're doing an alliance raid, and you're lucky if you have more than a few people in your voice chat, you know, it's almost impossible to coordinate that kind of thing unless you maybe type it out in chat. But I'm betting in this game, most Fizz range don't even know what the skill is, particularly since you pick it up at level 24. So by the time you get to level 50, you're like pretty much forgotten that it's there. And most people might not even have it on their hotbar as a result. So not only do they not know they can interrupt things, they don't even have this skill available to be able to do it. But this particular boss has to be interrupted. There we go, we got a pop. At least I hope. We got 2 more DPS and 1 more healer. Sometimes the DPS are in a queue so long that they forget that they're in the queue. And they sometimes go AFK and away from their keyboard. There we go. Oh, nice cutscene. Nice. That's so cool looking. Let me eat my food before I forget. Let's see, we have another bard. Okay. Oh, Ember Fox playing a bard. Okay. Unfortunately, bards overwrite each other's songs. They don't stack. So I try and keep an eye out if there's another bard in the group. Try and keep an eye out to see if they hit their song first. Because then I can wait and hit mine when theirs is no longer active. Dot up the demons here. The first time I did this, I was like, holy crap, what the hell's going on? It's like people running everywhere, bosses coming out from all over the place. It's like mass insanity. My daughter did this for the first time. She loved it. Oh, Jakey's coming for a visit. You want to come up? Gotta stay on these green platforms, right? And you definitely want to kill these skeletons. Come on, baby. Come on. You can come. Come on. What are you looking at, pussycat? Oh, come on. Come on. You can come. You make it hard to see the screen. Good boy. Usually they pull the boss forwards so you have more time to kill the botinas, the skeletons. Because every time he absorbs one of them, he gets a buff. Oh, I leveled up. Yay. Uh-oh, I think we lost somebody. Some of this stuff is kind of cool looking. Alright, this next one, they don't make it obvious. There are 3 lanes. Alliance A goes to the leftmost lane, Alliance B goes to the middle lane, Alliance C goes to the rightmost lane. Somebody very nicely marked it for us. You really do not want to start this boss too early, and sometimes people just pull too early, because everybody in Alliance B and C will end up in the Alliance A lane. Like, this idiot boss here. Well, if they're not gonna go, I'm gonna go. So, see, we can't hit the boss right now, so it's invulnerable. So the people in lane C don't have 4 people on there, so we can't hit them. Okay, somebody went back on there, yay. It's times like these when I'm glad to have a sprout tag on if we don't, like, kill things fast enough. Hey, buddy. This boss, this behemoth, he's invulnerable. Oh, Thanatos. He's invulnerable except to Group A initially. You'll have a line coming out from you, like I do now, and it kind of turns you invisible. So that's how you know you can actually hit him. That one is interruptible, and I just interrupted it for him. That's the biggest reason why I have the target cast bar, like, right here where I can see it. Alliance B is going to join us. Couldn't get that one in time. If you have trouble targeting the shortcut or the exit area, you can hit X on your keyboard. Not sure what it is on controller. But X on your keyboard will make the other tunes around you disappear, so it makes it easier to target whatever it is you need to target. After a while, you just kind of get used to where to put your cursor to be able to find it. There are actually stairs down to the side here, right? On either side of this platform. Like over here and over here. But nobody ever uses them because it's so much faster to jump over the edge like that. It took me forever to learn that there were actually stairs there. So whoever went with me the first Alliance raid I ever did, said, okay, you just follow everybody and you kill shit. That was the method. Meow meow, that's right. Okay, we need to get these balloons. Especially the napalms. You really want to get these napalms. have seen groups actually wipe on this. Probably didn't have to use my song there, but oh well. What? Oh, bye-bye, Jakey. Oh, kitty. That was a smelly fart. Okay, see these green things coming down on people? That's gonna spawn rocks. We have to hide behind the rocks. So he's dropping this giant meteor. These iron giants kill the rocks too, but I think we're just gonna focus boss. If I can actually click on him. That's kind of a cool effect. A lot of times in higher level raids, alliance raids, in later expansions, they'll wait for sprouts to watch the cutscenes, right? You're lucky if you get that in these lower level ones, so. I'm gonna wait. Okay, now we gotta run back to the outer circle here. If you don't, it's insta-kill. From that explosion there. Oh, they're saying greed in chat. That means we're gonna go for broke on this one. All or none. I don't think we're gonna make it. You all had one job. Well, we probably don't have enough DPS to do it, guys. So what you do is you come up here and you can normally take the Allagan teleporter, but I think this will get us back to there. Sometimes, you know, if you agreed, but you don't have enough DPS to do it, everybody's gonna die, right? It's not just the people standing outside. So everybody has to commit or not at all, right? And it doesn't kill you to wait through one more phase. It takes a whole 20 extra seconds. Thank you to the healer who rescued me so that I didn't die there. I think we got it this time. All right, we did it. Oh, let's give it a count. Oh gosh, I hate having to make this decision. Okay. Ho there, Gav. Very impressive, I must say, says Grahatia. Your name shall be writ large in the volumes that are sure to be penned on this historic expedition. Sid, the scale of this structure defies comprehension. Somebody plainly thought bigger was better. Reminds me of Titania. Bigger is better. You'll get to hear that one down in the future sometime. According to the findings of my Baldessian colleagues, the Crystal Tower was constructed to collect and store the endless energies of the sun, a characteristically ambitious undertaking. Now, what of the tower's inner defenses? Judging by your haggard expression, clearing out the labyrinth was no small feat. What do you mean I look haggard? I look great, man. Catboy's eyes look great. A giant of a man wielding a shimmering scimitar, you say? Yes, that will have been Phlegethon. Not Acheron, Phlegethon. He was a hero of the Allagan Revolution. And Sid says, and you glean that from what exactly? His choice of weapon? Well, I am a historian, and I have a certain, shall we say, affinity for the lore of the Allagan Empire. It is, of course, all knowledge gleaned from musty scrolls and tomes. The The ancient texts claim that the Crystal Tower is defended by the champions of Eld, resurrected and augmented through the Allagan's extraordinary technology. Chief, you need to see this, says Biggs. Ooh. Well, well, there it is, the foot of the tower. What surprises do you have in store for us, I wonder? Oh, hi. You want my attention? Okay. Sid says, I can't tell you how glad I am to have you with us on this little jaunt, old friend. Had you not beaten a path through that maze, I very much doubt we'd be standing here now. Grahatia says, well, we have much to discuss and digest. Let us retire to St. Koinig's Find for the present, and there plan our next step. Lest there be any doubt, our expedition has some way to go yet. Oh, my buddy's coming back. Well, you coming up? You coming? Okay. Come on. All right. You good? Huh? All right. I know it muffles the voice a little bit, but he's a 14-year-old cat. You don't say no to 14-year-old cats. He's an old man. But he's an awesome cat. You can tell he's starting to feel his age. Dude, do I got a mender around here? Yeah. Sid says, technology should never be allowed to imprison people. That's a hard lesson I learned from watching Gaius and my father. If the secrets of the Crystal Tower are as dangerous as we expect, then I mean to keep them under lock and key. The terrible mistakes of history need not be repeated. Biggs, the Allagan civilization thrived within the borders of a vast empire, producing marvels the likes of which this world has never seen again. It's said that its technology was so advanced the magitech of Garlemald appears crude and childlike in comparison. When I first laid eyes on the Crystal Tower, I finally realized the truth of that claim. Oh, cat hair. Cat hair on my face. You just leave the business of sorting out the aftermath to us. Focus on clearing out the nasties, and we'll move in to survey what's left. Sounds like a solid plan. Let's see what Graha has for us. So good of you to join us, Gav. Our meeting would be dull indeed without a full account of your experiences in the Labyrinth. Take a moment to collect yourself, and when you are ready, we shall debate how best to proceed. Alright, for prosperity, Grahatia is ready to address the assembled Fellowship of Noah. The Fellowship of Noah being accounted for, it is time this assembly is called to order. Rambos will be presiding over the meeting. If you would be so kind as to inform him of your readiness to proceed. Welcome back, Gav. I have just been reading about your encounter in the Labyrinth of the Ancients. It pleases me greatly to note that you seem none the worse for the experience. For your reference, I have added my own notes to Garaha's preliminary expedition report and have begun compiling a Crystal Tower survey log. The information contained therein will be available to you at all times. Should you have any questions, you need only ask. Now, if there are no objections, I shall begin with a summary of the expedition's key accomplishments. Oh, I need to select an award. In the course of this, our first foray into the grounds of the Crystal Tower. Hang on. There you go. Let me just start that again. In the course of this, our first foray into the grounds of the Crystal Tower, we succeeded in neutralizing the structure's outer defenses before proceeding to secure the maze surrounding the base of the spire. Jakey was back. Yep. According to Gav's account, the Labyrinth's defenses were most emphatically active. Disturbingly, his report also mentions a violent encounter with a sentry heavily augmented by Allagan technology. In short, our misgivings were well-founded. The Crystal Tower was not simply thrust above ground by the chaotic shifting of Earth, it has somehow been reawoken. If, as seems increasingly likely, the tower's secrets should prove too dangerous to share with the world, we will have no choice but to contain them. Short of leveling the place, this will most certainly involve returning its mechanisms to a state of dormancy. To do that, however, we will first need to address the question of how they work. The question to which must surely be waiting for us inside the tower itself. In conclusion, that is where we must go. Graha says, a task rather easier said than done, if the perils of the labyrinth are any indication. Rambros. Then I move that all further exploration of the tower be delayed until such time as an exhaustive analysis of the structure's defenses has been completed. Master Garland, may I entrust this task to you? It would be my pleasure. Don't forget about us, says Wedge. Biggs. It's like you said, Chief. We founded the Ironworks to make sure that technology was used for the right reasons. That means making sure it's not used for the wrong ones. We wouldn't be doing our jobs if we didn't see it through to the end. Lads, well, I hope you're ready for some back-breaking chores. Graha says, well, everything seems to be in hand here, so I shall take my leave of you for the present. If I am to witness this valiant tale unfold before mine own eyes, I must needs hone my martial skills ere we ascend the spire. He sounds a lot like Eorzea, doesn't he? You'll do nothing of the sort, Graha. Your knowledge may prove useful to Master Garland's investigation. His little pouty face on them. Oh my goodness. As an observer, I am not, strictly speaking, subject to your authority. Pray, do not mistake my intent, Gav. I am well aware that I shall never be a match for one with your innate talents, however hard I train. Be that as it may, pray do not allow your skills to rust from disuse during the coming pause. We will need you fighting fit if our subsequent forays are to prove as productive as this one. Mark me, we have not yet caught more than the briefest glimpse of that which time has obscured. Soon, however, we shall cast off the veil and gaze upon the glory of the Allagan Empire. And with that encouraging thought in mind, it is time to bring this assembly to a close. Let us all focus on the tasks at hand, that our next expedition may begin all the sooner. Meeting adjourned. Oh, Nero, my buddy. Oh, outlandish man. I gave the plot away there. Such a terrible mess. Yet it does leave the door wide open, so to speak. One cannot help but be impressed. I'm beginning to understand the reliance you place on adventurers, old friend. So, this is the legacy the Allagan Empire left behind. If my readings are correct, the energy source waiting atop the tower is a match for even the Ultima weapon. Nay, more than a match. A new toy for me to play with. Nero Tolskeva unmasks himself. I believed the fates had conspired to deny me my just rewards once again, but it would seem they had a greater destiny in mind for me. And so long as my ambition burns, I shall strive to seize it. The dream lives on, Cid. Do not disappoint me. There's a little evil grin there. My goodness. See what Gra has to say. 'Tis my most fervent belief that the Fellowship of Noah will, piece by piece, lay bare the long-buried secrets of ancient Allag's history, but the doing of it will require all of your skill and more. Mayhap I can convince Master Garland to allow me to accompany you, that I might see some of the most horrific guardians in the flesh. I am quite proficient with the bow, you know. Yeah, but not as good as me. Syrcus Tower. Rambros is frustrated over Noah's lack of progress on the Crystal Tower. Well, let's go make some progress. Ah, 'tis you, my friend. You are doubtless eager to hear of our progress on the Crystal Tower. Yes, we are. Excellent, I'd be disappointed to hear otherwise. Of course, disappointed is the word of the day, I fear. I'm ashamed to say that there is nothing worthwhile to report. The suns continue to probe the labyrinth of the ancients, and every day brings new discoveries. Alas, the same cannot be said of the Crystal Tower proper. We've not been able to set so much as a single foot inside it. Grahatia says, you will recall how the 8 sentinels stood between us and the labyrinth initially. In like manner, the entryway into the principal spire, Syrcus Tower, the Allagans called it, is also protected by technology far more advanced than our own. Cid and I have tried every trick we know, but without success. Frankly speaking, we are at a loss. Rambro says, it is discouraging, but we cannot give up. There must be a way in. And so the situation stands, my friend. Until we gain entry into the tower, I fear your talents shan't avail us. It will require time that I am loath to waste, but I have a mind to set my people to scouring such ancient texts as we have on hand. Somebody else? Some mystery person says, perhaps we can be of assistance. And you are? Says Graha. Be at ease, friends, for we share the self-same goal. I am Une, and my companion is called Doga. We are scholars of the Allagan civilization, sent by the students of Baldessian to assist in your endeavor. Une and Doga, rather unusual names for this day and age, if I might be forgiven for observing, but I digress. You claim to be here at the student's behest, but we have received nary a word of your coming. Moreover, in light of the recent incident at the Isle of Val, which got blown up, if you remember, just kind of disappeared into nowhere, I should think that they have rather more pressing concerns. Doga says, we can only assume that the message failed to reach you due to some mishap. I assure you that we are here to help. I don't know, they seem kind of suspicious to me. What's going on with Graha? What is it, Graha? Ugh. 'Tis nothing. There was a pain, but it has subsided. Une says, well. This is rather unexpected. Your right eye is the same as ours. The same? You have the Allagan eye as well? The sanguine hue is said to be a trait unique to the Allagans, yet I inherited it from my father as he did from his. Only one child in a single generation is born with the eye. All my life I have sought to learn the truth of its manifestation. If there is aught you know, I implore you to tell me. Basically, the red eye. Doga says, my deepest apologies, but we have no answers for you. Only one thing is certain. Those who possess the trait are bound by fate to Allag. As your eye has placed you upon the path you walk, so too have we come here to fulfill our destiny. Absurd though it may sound, it is the truth. They're kind of cool glamour items. Graha says, it seems to me we have naught to lose by accepting their aid. What say you? I don't know, I'm suspicious personally. Rambura says, if that is your wish, then so be it. Yet know that I still mean to verify your story with the students of Baldesion when I am able. I trust there will be no objections. Very well. As of this moment, I name Une and Doga advisory members of NOAA. Without further ado, let us have them examine the Syrcus Tower entrance. Doga says, I promise you'll not have cause to regret your decision. Rambura says, Gav, I should be much obliged if you were to accompany our new friends to the tower. Biggs and Wedge are presently surveying the 8 sentinels. The 2 of them can show you the way. Upon arrival, pray report to Master Garland. He will brief you on the situation. I shall join you, Gav, says Graha. With Une and Doga's knowledge, along with your uncanny knack for setting events in motion, I am hopeful that we will finally see progress. Alright. Speak with Biggs at the 8 sentinels to be taken to Syrcus Tower. Let's fly on over there. Oh, you can't fly in here. Wedge says, we're examining the rubble in the hopes that it'll yield a clue to entering Syrcus Tower. Can you tell we're getting desperate? Wedge always has the fun comments, right? Biggs, well, if it isn't Gav, eager to enter Syrcus Tower and kill everything in sight, no doubt. As I'm sure you've already heard, though the place is locked up tight as clam. New friends from the students, you say. Excellent. It's been slow going, or rather, no going, for the chief. He'll appreciate the help. If you'll just follow me, I'll take you to him. Ah, some old faces to lift the spirit, and a couple of new ones besides. Allow me to introduce Une and Doga. They are scholars of ancient Allag, sent here by our friends of Baldesion to aid in the investigation. Has anybody wondered why Graha doesn't remember these two, since he's supposed to be a student of Baldesion? Doga says, we understand you're having trouble circumventing the tower's defenses. 'Tis our hope that we can be of some small assistance. If your attire is aught to go by, your assistance should prove invaluable indeed. I guess he's meaning since you're armored up? I don't know. To begin with, let me tell you where we stand. Beyond rises Syrcus Tower, the principal spire of the structure collectively known as the Crystal Tower. The only way to get inside is through the proverbial front door, the imposing gate you see here. The problem is, we can't get it to open. It's sealed by some mechanism whose workings are an utter mystery to us. Having had no success via some more orthodox methods, I went at it with everything from pickaxe to a magitech cannon. Nothing so much as put a scratch on it. For a blessing, the gate doesn't try to reduce us to ashes like the 8 sentinels, but that doesn't make it any less effective as a security measure. It's fiendishly frustrating in its simplicity. Graha says, the only clue we have is the elaborate device carved upon it, a man and a woman, respectant. Allagan royalty by my judgment. Oh, how convenient. Precisely who these individuals were, we cannot say, nor do we know whether the device actually serves a purpose. Like as not, it is purely decorative. Sid says, if you're thinking to force it, save your strength. It's no use. Just ask the calluses on my hands. Une says, rest assured, we do not mean to waste our strength. Doga says, indeed, why should we exert ourselves when the gate will open of its own accord? Oh, no, that's just cool. Oh, Graz, look. Oh, my gosh. I don't think any of us expected that to happen. Sid says, 7 hells, what is this? What did you do? What are you? Somebody unknown says, piercing the heavens and gathering the light, a symbol of mankind's glory and might. Its virtue guarded by gates impregnable. Only to those of royal blood answerable. Exactly as passed down through legend, I am delighted to see. Aha, it's our friend Nero. Beg pardons for interrupting your bewilderment. I couldn't help but notice the remarkable playthings you have acquired. Nero, you're still alive? Garland, if I didn't know better, I would say you weren't happy to see me. Ah, but I jest. In light of our recent meetings, you have every right to be wary. But rest assured, I am no longer a threat to you. My legion is, for all intents and purposes, defunct. And my association with it means a tight noose awaits me back in Garlemald. And so I've been roaming this land Eorzea, a regular itinerant. Friend Nero, right? In the course of my wanderings, I chanced to catch wind of your latest venture. It sounded positively fascinating, and so I decided to come here and join you. Yeah, like we want you. Sid, after the wrongs you've committed, you think us that gullible? Yeah, actually, he does. He really does. Nero, if you are suspicious of my intent, 'tis only my just deserts. But I am... They spelled that wrong. It's supposed to be 2 S's. Sorry, guys. If you are suspicious of my intent, 'tis only my just deserts. But I am determined to make amends. As a gesture of goodwill, I will share with you what I know, starting with these 2 odd characters. As you are doubtless already aware, the Crystal Tower was the symbol of ancient Alag's might and prosperity. Entry was permitted only to royalty and a select few individuals. According to the records I have unearthed, only royal blood can open the gate. In other words, the Emperor and his progeny were living keys. You mean to say that these 2 are descended from Allagan royalty? Oh, I suggest nothing so glamorous. To put it plain, they are imitations of royalty, living keys born of Allagan ingenuity. Clones, I believe, is the name your creators gave your kind. Is that not so? Doga says, "'Twould seem that the time for concealment is past." Well, yeah, that might be nice, since we're about ready to go on a dangerous mission. Honesty is a good idea. Pray, accept our apologies. 'Twas not our intent to deceive. We simply wish to avoid causing undue alarm by prematurely making what many would consider deranged claims. If it pleases you, let us return to the 8 sentinels. There is much and more to tell. Very well, says Graha. Sid says, 7 hells, do you seriously mean to follow us around? Nero says, come, Garland, you know me better than to think that I spoke in jest. What more will it take for us to be reconciled? A gift, perhaps? An Allagan tombstone. It holds the information I just shared with you, and a deal more besides. It used to be the jealously guarded property of the 14th Legion, but it's yours now. I wish you joy of it. I look forward to working together, old friend. Yeah, sure. Oh, Nero, Nero, Nero. Oh, let's see what they have to say. Sometimes they have fun little comments. We may not have gotten off to the best of starts. You think you tried to kill me? The best of starts? Jeez. But the past is in the past. I don't think so. You tried to kill me. How do you make amends from that? Yesterday's enemies can yet be today's friends. Do you not agree, Warrior of Light? No, not really. Pretty sure no. Mostly because I don't trust you any faster than I can blink. To think the Allagans could make copies of people. If this knowledge were to fall into the wrong hands, the world would become a terrible place. I shudder to imagine a dozen bigs shouting at me all day long. Oh. The Chief and Nero go all the way back to the Magitech Academy. It's an exclusive school situated in the capital, reserved for the Empire's brightest elite. I don't know the nitty-gritty details, but they didn't get along back then, and they don't get along now. Fate's a bastard for bringing them together again. Oh, somebody's asking me a question. Goes without saying that Nero can't be trusted. We'll do well to keep an eye on him at all times. Yeah, that's pretty much my idea. Yeah, right? It happened yesterday. Yesterday you were trying to kill us. I don't think we get over that anytime soon. You have every right to mistrust us, but I beg you to hear us out. Long have we waited for this opportunity to fulfill our life's purpose. Graha says, let us hear what Une and Doga have to say. It will not be too late to decide upon a course of action afterwards. If you are ready to listen, says Doga, we shall tell you all. As it pertains closely to your investigation, your leader Rambros may wish to be present. Before we begin, pray, allow me to apologize again. It was not our intent to deceive you. Well, yeah, it was, because you lied, right? To start with. So, yeah, it was your intent to deceive. As you will have already gathered, we are not scholars sent by the students of Baldessian. Nay, we are clones, copies of people who once existed, given life through Allagan technology. That is rather a lot to take in, says Rambros. If it would not be considered unseemly, might I ask why you and yours were created, and more specifically, what it is that you now seek to do? Answering your questions requires that we revisit Allagan history. Pray, bear with us. The Allagan Empire reached its zenith long before our kind came into being. In that glorious age, the Crystal Tower stood tall as the symbol of Allagan pride. Parents took their children there that they might learn how the nigh limitless energy it produced brought prosperity to the whole empire. That prosperity, however, bred decadence, and the empire began to show signs of stagnation. This decline was made all the more rapid for want of strong leadership. In a matter of generations, says Doga, the Allagan civilization became a pale shadow of its former self. I'm going to start that whole thing over. In a matter of generations, the Allag civilization became a pale shadow of its former self. Its once gleaming cities fell into disrepair, and its frontier lands were given over to the wilderness. Une says, lamenting the pitiful state of affairs, one technologist made it his mission to restore Allag to greatness. Ammon was his name, and he believed that the ailing empire wanted for but a potent ruler, and none was more potent than its founding father, whom he sought to resurrect. Graha said, the founding father? You cannot mean Emperor Xande? Une says, none other. As part of his experiments, Ammon created clones of the Emperor's descendants. We are the products of that experiment, copies of Une and Doga. Rambros says, historical texts mention the reign of two Allagan emperors named Xande. It was commonly believed that the second was the namesake of the first. After all, such a custom is not uncommon among royalty and commoners alike, to think that the two were, in fact, one and the same. Une says, aye, Xande returned from the grave and assumed his throne once more. And true to Ammon's prediction, the Emperor restored his realm to the glory it once was. Would that he could have been satisfied with that. Doga says, in his previous life, the Emperor desired to bring the entire world under Allagan dominion, an ambition that ultimately went unfulfilled. Having been granted a second chance, he was determined to succeed. Realizing that he needed more power to wage his war of conquest, Xande turned his sights towards a forbidden source, darkness. In order to learn how to harness this power, he converted the Crystal Tower into a restricted research facility. Nero's just grinning. We're in trouble now because Nero's going to find something. Sid says, darkness? Again? 7 hells, what is it with megalomaniacal rulers turning to darkness in their lust for power? You know, that's a great question. Well, at least this one won't be bothering us, because being thousands of years dead and all. Toga says, would that you were right, Master Garland. Alas, Emperor Xande is very much alive. Within Syrcus Tower, he still abides, his ambition burning all the more ardently for his empire's collapse. Wielding the power of darkness requires prodigious amounts of energy that not even the Crystal Tower could produce. In order to augment the shortfall, Dalamud was created and launched into the heavens. On high it hung, gathering the sun's energy and channeling it to the tower below. However, a miscalculation resulted in a surge of energy that escaped into the land. This triggered an earthquake of unprecedented violence, the calamity that ushered in the Fourth Umbral Era. In the blinking of an eye, the mighty Allagan Empire was laid to waste. Yet even as the Crystal Tower was sinking into the earth, the technologist Ammon, now Emperor Xande's closest aide, invoked powerful magics and halted the flow of time. Every soul within the structure, the Emperor included, was placed in a deep slumber. In that state, they were to remain until the time was ripe to awaken. Une says, Eris came and went. After millennia lying dormant, Dalamud was summoned back to the earth. Its descent triggered the 7th umbral calamity, in the wake of which the Crystal Tower re-emerged. At that moment, Emperor Xande reawakened. In his lust for power, the Emperor consorted with darkness and was seduced by its corrupting influence. Even though his empire is now little more than a fading memory, he will stop at nothing to see his ambition realized. "'Tis for no other purpose, but to put an end to Xande's madness that we exist. This is the mantle we have inherited from our namesakes, the true Une and Doga. Fearing what might befall the world, the two of them oh my god, I can't talk right now. Let me get a drink. Une says, fearing what might befall the world, the two of them sought to thwart their emperor. They gave unto us their will, that we might carry on their mission should they fall. Or fail. Doga says, when we came to our senses within the Crystal Tower, we deliberated a course of action, concluding that we alone could not overcome Xande. We struck out to find a worthy ally. It has taken years, but our search is finally over. 'Tis no ordinary man who can cut a path through the labyrinth of the ancients. With you as our champion, Gavtia, we are confident that we can end Xande's dark ambition once and for all. Well, said Sid, that'll teach me for speaking too soon. Setting my chagrin aside, I see now why you knew about the students of Baldessian among a host of other things. You were observing our investigation the whole time. So, what will we do, Gav? The world's in grave danger again, and it just so happens you're an expert at saving it. Run with me, friends, towards the danger. You have our eternal gratitude, says Doga. Together, let us see the Allagan Empire's dark past laid to rest. Nero's going, no, I wanna claim it for my own. Rambro says, it's been our mission to recover the long-lost knowledge of the Allagan civilization, but what worth is that knowledge if it means subjecting the realm to peril? Truth be told, it pains me to think that the tower's secrets may become lost to us, but the greater good must ever come first. Besides, no quantity of ancient relics can compare to our friends Une and Doga, living, breathing Allagans. And so I hereby declare a change in Noah's objective. Henceforth, we shall direct all efforts towards sealing off Syrcus Tower. Its dark secrets must never know the light of day. Gav, as you did for us within the Labyrinth of the Ancients, I would have you enter the structure and eliminate hostile elements. Suffice it to say, this includes Emperor Xande himself. Meanwhile, the rest of us shall examine ways to isolate Syrcus Tower from the outside world. To work then! I was trying to see what was going on in the background there with Nero and Sid. Rahatia says, wait. There's something I must know. My right eye is like yours. Does this mean... Doga says, you inherited the trait from your father, you said. Know that clones are unable to bear offspring. You have no cause for concern. The Allagan Eye, you called it, but to us it is the Royal Eye, owing to the fact that the trait manifests only in those possessed of royal blood. I cannot well explain why the eye runs in your line, but I am disinclined to think it a coincidence. Though you are doubtless impatient to learn the truth, pray, have patience. All will be revealed in due time. Une says, though their names do not appear to have survived the passage of time, Doga and Une were worthy individuals. They were not without faults, but they placed the welfare of the people above all else. When Xande was resurrected, they supported his second ascension to the throne in hopes that the empire would flourish once more under his leadership. When it came to light that Xande was consorting with dark powers, they did all within their power to stop him. Among their many acts, they imbued us, two humble clones, with their will. Doga says, within Syrcus Tower, you will encounter clones who share our appearance. Though they too were created in the image of Doga and Une, they are but empty husks bereft of independent will. Their sole purpose is to eliminate intruders. Striking down spitting images of Une and myself may give you pause, but you must not let that stay your hand. Graha says, my apologies if I have given you cause to worry. I am quite well, I assure you. As you can appreciate, there has been My apologies if I've given you cause to worry. I'm quite well, I assure you. As you can appreciate, there has been much for me to think on. But now is the time for action, not idle thoughts. Syrcus Tower awaits us. Your task is to eliminate all hostile elements within the structure, Xande himself included. This will afford us the chance to seal off the facility. May the crystal grant you strength. All right, Syrcus Tower is now accessible. Graha says, the truth of my eye is ever on my mind, but right now every man of us has a job to do. Rest assured, I shan't allow myself to be distracted. Okay, Doga. Within Syrcus Tower, you will encounter clones who share our appearance. Okay. They haven't changed what they're saying. Okay. We are queuing. Just checking, the timer. So you can go to the exclamation point and then timers. You probably have your... I remap my UI to make life easier for me. You might have these circle buttons down in or down right. I usually put my mini-map there, so that's why it's there. The next mission allowance. These are turn-ins you can turn into your grand company once a day. Once you've unlocked them, okay, you have to unlock them by unlocking all your crafting and gathering jobs. So once you unlock those, then you can do turn-ins and you'll get various seals for that. See, we have unlocked Alliance raids now. Nice. Let me look at my armory chest, see what I've got. If I got... As soon as you get to, like, from level 50 to 60, like, the item level for level 60 is, like... I mean, it really changes. I can't remember if I had level 60 stuff prepared. Oh, yeah, okay. Looks like I was thinking ahead. Good. Yep, I got equipment for level 60. Which is good. After seeing Graha's eyes during Crystal Tower, I had to change mine. Still want to work on the color though. Yeah. I thought about it. But I think it would bug me too much not to have his blue eyes. I think he'd look weird with a red eye. I'm gonna port to Limsa. Nice. And Keto the green chicken. Let's see what we got. Calvary's Sabaton. Querus of the Divine War. That like almost looks good. If it didn't have the brown on there, it'd be great. Could be good for glam, but brown just doesn't float my boat. Ooh, that's nice looking glam. Wonder what it is. That is the rose blood coat. Oh my god, that's fantastic outfit. That'd be like perfect for a red mage. Oh my goodness. That's gorgeous. I wonder where you get that. So for this stuff, sometimes I just buy it on the market board, right? A lot of times I buy it on the market board. Heavy steel lance. I'm wondering if that's one he's already got, like, has equipped. Now I closed all those, closed all those menus and I need to reopen them. Cobalt Delabra sees 4K on the market board and the shop selling price is 5,700, so I may as well buy it here if I don't feel like making it. Steel mitt gauntlets. No items found. Danburite choker. What level is that? 28, okay. It helps if you spell it correctly. Yeah, fingerless, not bingerless. Okay. High quality will give you like double the points, but I don't need to advance it that fast, so I'll just buy it off the market board. Or I mean from the vendor. $7K. That's a lot. Go to I might actually make this because I definitely need the alchemy points. Oh, yes. You just saved me from having to go out and mine that stuff. At just enough. And he's selling it for only a gil. Thank you, whoever sold that. Cedar log. Yeah, I'll buy 20 of them. Knife fish. I really don't want to pay 7,000 for 6 of them. I really don't need 6 of them. I only need 1. That one I would just, I might do an ocean fishing later today. Alright, looks like we're back. I had I don't know if my program just went so long that OBS finally said, nah, we're done recording. But fortunately it had finished, just kind of shut off at the very end of the stream that I was doing. But I went, I probably need to shut it off after a few hours. And we'd been going for quite some time. Okay, we have a pop. Let's see what our cutscene looks like. I'm not sure why they chose, like, this kind of operatic voice to sing in this, but she's got a beautiful soprano. Oh my gosh, so clear. It's just kind of a weird mix, though, This is definitely one of those situations where you want to turn your party visual effects down. When you have this many people, you got 23 other people shooting off all their spells and skills and flashy stuff, and it's just like, holy cow, visually. First time I think I went through it, I didn't have anything turned down, and it was like I was blinded. So you want to take these purple balls over to these light towers here. There's 3 of them. You can do 3 per tower there. And one's already filled up. You want to stay out of this, those donut circles. I'm about ready to get frozen. Now, if you have a fire orb, you can run it through somebody, and that'll thaw them. Now, probably in distant past, when this was a new Alliance raid, you had to kill those staves that are floating around. But these days, you don't have to. Oh gosh, there's 3 bards in here. I went, yeah, good. Somebody's put army peon up. Good. Oh, we forgot about Une's clones back here. This place is just beautiful inside. Oh, wow. Just trying to look down, look around. And you want to stay out of these circles for sure. And you want to stay out of that area around that clockwork, right? Probably there was some mechanic that we had to do back then too. No, I joined shortly before Endwalker came out, so you know, nobody had to do mechanics anymore with it, so unless they scale it up, we won't ever have to. But this is designed to be the entry-level Alliance raids for newer players, so I don't think they're ever going to make it too difficult. You want to make the first experience positive. I almost got strafed. Well, I did get strafed by that dragon. Okay. Okay, here we go up farther. You want to kill these environmental byproducts? I think you have to take those purple balls over by the kumkums. I'm gonna kill this moving slime ball again. Oh, I'm getting turned into a ball of ice. You can't do anything. There's no breaking you out of it. And actually what happens, now he's casting this curtain call, you see? So you got to get behind the ice to prevent yourself from getting killed. Unfortunately, the frogs can kill it. Inconceivable, beware, your majesty, danger approaches. We're still in Alliance A. You fight valiantly, mortals. Absolute darkness draws nigh. Soon it will be unleashed and all shall return to nothingness. Oh, how nice of them. They waited. Oh, you rise rock. Gotta stay out of that stuff. Somebody needs to stand in each of these, but it looks like they've got it covered, so we'll be okay. I'm gonna stay out of that. Okay, we need to stand in this. Okay, yeah, definitely want to be on this because you'll die if you don't. Now, I always wait until everybody lands before I get off, because you got plenty of time to get off and get out of those circles before they reappear. Or before they go off, I mean. Now we'll get 1 bar of LB in a moment. Yep. And we should have the melee do that one. My wiggling ears. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Gonna calm the other bard, man. Even though the gunbreaker did a great job. Sometimes you gotta make a decision. Uh-oh. Graha says, Gav! You did it! You defeated Emperor Xande. Doga says, empires may rise and fall, but man's indefatigable spirit ever lives on. Truly, you are the champion we had hoped for, Gavtia. With Emperor Xande now at eternal rest, his dark legacy may be undone. Oh, Nero's back in his armor. Oh, it's all beat up. Sid says, what are you playing at now, Nero? In case you haven't noticed, Garland, these are dangerous surrounds. Can a man be faulted for exercising due caution? At any rate, you needn't mind me. I am perfectly capable of looking after myself. Go on and finish what you came to do. Une says, there are 2 ways that we may seal off Syrcus Tower. Either isolate it from the outside world or cripple its ability to produce energy. The choice of method is yours to make. Before you proceed, however, Doga and I must needs attend to a task. We beat that armor up. Yes, we did. We did beat that armor up. Graha says, that distortion, what is it? Une says, the power that Xande sought to obtain comes from the void. The world of darkness, our people called it. And the true nature of that power was none other than the armies of voidsent. Doga says, voidsent feed on ether, as you may already know, and no plane is richer in it than ours. In exchange for their allegiance, Xande entered into an unholy covenant. He would open a gate through which the voidsent could freely enter our world. The covenant, I'm afraid to say, is still in effect. However, being of the Emperor's lineage, Une and I believe that we can annul it. By his blood, Xande sealed his dark pact. By our blood, it shall be undone. Doga says, it is time. Yes, Doga, finally, we may fulfill our purpose. I wonder, what's Nero doing back there? This is a maniacal laugh. Oh, be still, my beating heart. For a moment, I feared that this outing would end in disappointment, but my readings are not mistaken. Not even the Ultima weapon compares to this. What are you going on about, says Cid. The covenant is everlasting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's never a good time for the echo. Xande says, and so Mericidia is brought into the fold. Soon all the world shall be united under Allagan rule. And yet, with every dream that becomes reality, the memory of death grows ever more vivid, an endless void bereft of light and warmth. Though I may have defeated death, it did not leave me unscathed. Nay, its ravening claws have scarred my soul for eternity. Never shall I know peace. Beings without will, you cannot fathom my rage, my melancholy, my fear. What worth is wealth and power when all must inevitably be consigned to nothingness? If man has nothing, he need not know the pain of loss. So, let there be nothing. Harvest more power, that the gate may be thrown full open. Let the cloud of darkness come and engulf the world, devouring all life, hopes, and dreams. Let all be returned to nothingness. Oh, we are in trouble. Gav, pull yourself together. But wait, there's more. Is there no end to them? What in the seven hells is happening? It's going, oh, not now, damn it. Nice. And yes, there's more. Nero, were they part of your grand plan too? Nero says, save your japes, Garland. I didn't put up with your arrogant face to play with worthless clones. Something controls them, a voidsent, and no ordinary one at that. Une says, Doga! Uh-oh, it's been taken into the void. Confound it, without them there's no way to master the darkness. That power is mine. Uh-oh. Nero! The Covenant shall be honored. I am the cloud of darkness. I shall devour your light and return this world to the void. Well, that's not very considerate of her, is it? Damn it! The rift is gone. What are we supposed to do now? As much as it pains me to leave without them, there's precious little we can do. Let us return to the find and consult Rambros. Congrats on the comm. Alright, let's speak with Rambros. See what Graha has to say. I feel as though that I'm forgetting something important, but for the life of me, I cannot remember what that something is. All this happened within the tower? Gods preserve. The rift that manifested before the throne was a void gate. Of this, I am certain. There exist myriad kinds of voidsent. The more powerful the being, the larger the gate must be for it to pass through. It would seem that Xande sought to open a gate of unprecedented proportions, one that would allow this cloud of darkness entry into our world. Fortunately for all mankind, he did not succeed. I shudder to imagine what this voidsent is capable of. Sid says, however dreadful it may be, we can't abandon our friends. Is there no way to save them? Rambros says, I will not lie to you, Master Garland. The situation is bleak. Though voidsent can enter our world, instances of men entering the void have never been documented. It pains me to give voice to my fears, but we do not even know whether our friends still live. Sid says, damn it, I feel so helpless. Graha says, no. I refuse to give up. We must save Doga and Une. Of course, they don't want to save Nero, just Doga and Une. We share the same eye, 'tis true, but that is not what motivates me. Above all, I wish to help them to fulfill their mission, a mission whose burden they have borne for thousands of years. And besides, we cannot leave matters as they are. As long as Xande's dark covenant is binding, our world is in danger. 'Tis our duty to prevent the worst from coming to pass. Graha, says Rambos, ever since meeting Une and Doga, you've not been quite yourself. Tell me true, is all well within your eye? Graha says, I honestly cannot say. I know only that there is a memory that I must recall. As a child, my father told me that the truth of our eye rests with Allagan. The answer eludes me still, but one day I will find it. Sid says, I'm with Graha. However slim the odds, we must try to save Une and Doga. I and that bastard Nero as well, if only to make certain that he doesn't make any more mischief. Rambos, you have the right of it. Though we have known them only but briefly, Doga and Une are our companions. We cannot fail them. I shall consult experts in literature both. I swear to leave no stone unturned. Yes. Yet know that it may be a while before we are ready to act. I would ask that you all be patient. When dealing with the void, one cannot be cautious enough. My thanks again for your assistance. Pray, rest now while you can. For when the time comes to go after our friends, you must be at no less than full strength. Sid says, we'll save them yet, Gav. Mark my words. All right. Being born with one red eye, I did not have the most pleasant of childhoods. You know what they say, children can be cruel, says Grahatia. The end result being that I grew up determined to uncover the truth of the trait. More and more yet remains beyond my knowing. But one thing is certain, the nearer I draw to the heart of the Crystal Tower, the more I am convinced that an important memory eludes me. And we are back. Welcome back, everybody, cats and kittens. Here for more Alliance Raid fun with Gavtia. Alright. Let's talk to Rambros. Rambros has a furrowed brow and the look of one with ill tidings. He kind of always looks that way, to be honest. Ah, Gav, it's good you are come. I have news you must be made aware of. Alas, none of it bodes well for us, nor for Une, Doga, and Nero imprisoned in the Dark Realm. Think back upon our last foray into Syrcus Tower, if you will. The calamity stirred the place from its long slumber and awoke Emperor Xande. But you, Gav, you ensured he was laid to rest permanently. Yet the Emperor had sealed a binding covenant with the terrible voidsent known as the Cloud of Darkness. Even as Doga and Une labored to annul this contract, the entity reached through a rift and dragged the pair of them, and Nero, out of our realm. Rambo says, from that day, Noah has devoted itself to rescuing Une, Doga, and Nero from beyond the rift. Our research, however, has exposed a far more dire problem. The Crystal Tower still acts upon Emperor Xande's orders, and collects energy to open another void gate even as we speak. Indeed, the place nigh hums with energy. We've done all we can to stop the Imperial Edict, but to no avail. Just as the gate would open only for Une and Doga, so too will the tower heed only those with the royal blood of Allagan. Graha says, "'Tis a most galling design. Granted, this was not always so vexatious, according to the Allagan tombstone Nero presented us. During the golden age of Allagan, the royalty had some means of bestowing their blood upon others. If they hadn't such a technology, Ammon and his underlings could never have controlled the Crystal Tower." Rambro says, "But we do not have either this art or any with royal blood. Every moment we wait, a vast rift through which the Cloud of Darkness can enter our realm threatens to open. Such a disaster cannot be allowed to continue to pass. We must seal the Crystal Tower and annul Xande's covenant with the Dark Realm. If only breaking the ladder would suffice. But then what of the energy building the Crystal Tower? Without suppression, that power could discharge and cause a calamity like to the one that destroyed Allagan. In truth, we have more than just lost 3 compatriots to worry about. If we do not act, our very world will fall before the might of this threat." Graha says, "We know but one way out of this predicament. Rescue those who can control the tower from beyond the Dark Realm and seal the rift shut after them. And mercifully, not all our news is quite so bleak. 'Tis true we cannot stop the Void Gate from manifesting within the tower, but this can be to our benefit. We can use Syrcus Tower. We can use Syrcus's power for our own purposes. and create a portal to carry us into the Dark Realm. Gav's going, yeah, it sounds like a good idea. Rambro says, we have heard this is possible from a man of the Thaumaturge's Guild, well versed in otherworldly matters, and with Master Garland working to create said portal, the final preparations are well underway. Ah, and here comes the man himself. Sid says, Gav, just the man we need. Rambros, yes, our fellowship is indeed complete and all parties privy to our strategy. And you, Master Garland, how fare your endeavors? Quite well. The device is nearly ready, though attaching the damnable thing to Syrcus Tower took every ounce of ingenuity the Ironworks has got. But it should produce the energy we need. With just a little more fine-tuning, we can open a rift. I'm here to request your presence at the tower. Sid says, I'll leave Biggs and Wedge at the 8 Sentinels as guides. And do hurry, Gav. I'm sure you wouldn't miss another chance to save the world, would you? Of course not. We aim to save the world as many times as needed. Graha says, well, Sid certainly seems to have a firm hand on the helm. Shall we make our way to the Crystal Tower? We give our stoic head nod once again. Time is of the essence, my friend. We must go to the 8 Sentinels. Alright, speak with Wedge at the 8 Sentinels. Let's go. Has the chief filled you in on the plan, Gav? Opening up that void gate will be a real feat for the Ironworks. But I'm worried about what comes afterwards. I've never heard of anyone going through a rift, let alone coming back. I don't relish the idea of getting stuck there ourselves. Which says, Gav, I'll bet you're here to watch us pry open a rift between worlds, eh? We're almost ready. Syrcus Tower is full of engineers scurrying around and making adjustments. We're dealing with a lot of power, and if a single coupling's off, well, boom. But it should be fine, really. Anyway, you'd best help it. Best wait at the top. The chief's there overseeing the whole operation. Hey, Chelly, how are you? Sid says, my friends, you've arrived. I'm just waiting for my engineers to give the signal. Then we'll see if we can open a gateway to another world. Is there something amiss, Graha? Ah, Emperor Xande's throne. How the mighty have fallen, eh? Once it stood as a symbol of Alag's art and power. Now, it's nothing more than an empty chair. Just imagine if Allagan's civilization had lived on, and a just emperor still sat on that throne. How different would our history be? How much further would we have advanced? Oh, unfortunately, there was no stopping Xande in his ambition. Graha says, There were those who tried. Xande's War of Dominion left no one unscathed. Unable to abide the horrors inflicted upon the people, warriors young and brave took up the sword against Allag. These men and women became as beacons of hope to those who had suffered, not unlike the warriors of light in our age. But all this merely hastened the destruction. Just as they moved towards Allag's heart for the kill, Xande lashed out in anger and frustration, as trapped beasts are wont to do. In his desperation, Xande desired that a great rift be opened to hasten the cloud of darkness's coming. To that end, he commanded the sun's power held within Dalamud be emptied into Syrcus Tower at once. The act bore terrible consequences. The tower only withstood the blast by flooding the land below with energy. Syrcus was swallowed by the very earth upon which it once stood. Sid says, the Fourth Umbral Calamity, I'd learned of its cause from Mune and Doga. I had no idea that rebellion incited Xande to rashness, though. Your knowledge of Allagan history is astounding, Graha. Why, a man could study for 2 lifetimes and only learn half of what you know. Graha says, Mayhap. 'Tis strange, though. I cannot seem to remember where I learned such things. Yes. Biggs, are you ready? Biggs says, ready and raring to open up the void gate, Chief. We reckon when this machine's up and running, she'll be able to float 5 airships the size of the Agrius. So just give us the word and we'll start channeling energy into the tower. Good. Then let's get started. Sid says to everyone, our preparations are complete. Everyone, step away from the throne. All right, let's see what this machine can do. Now, Biggs. Oh, this is so cool. Oh, we got ourselves a rift, whether we want one or not. Rambro says, a rift to the world of darkness, as Une called it. Splendid work, Master Garland. Sid says, we can't break out the mead just yet. The tough part's still ahead. We've broken into the Dark Realm, but the gate's not all that stable. It won't stay open forever, and only few can use it. I, for one, will remain here to ensure the Void Gate stays open. As will the Sons of St. Koinak. This rift is our sole path to salvation. If it closes, we are all truly lost. Which leaves Gav. My friend, 'tis a heavy burden I must task with you, but there are none more able. Pray, lead the adventurers beyond the rift. I do not know what awaits you save the cloud of darkness and our 3 comrades, but you must go, for the fate of our world now rests upon your shoulders. How many times has the fate of the world rested upon our shoulders? Many, many, many times. And many, many, many more times. But we're up to the challenge. This is our only gambit, and I have every faith you will succeed. It will be no small feat to return after you've passed beyond the rift. Make certain you are prepared before leaving. Graha says, "Might I have a moment of your time, Gav? There's a matter of import we must needs discuss ere you leave." Not too bad. Happy New Year to you. It was nice and quiet for us. We did a gaming on New Year's Eve. Had a good time. Had friends over. It was great. Grahatia says, "Gav, I wish to speak of you about my eye. As you are no doubt aware, 'tis a trait seen only amongst Allagan royalty. You finally figured it out, Graha." Nice. "Long I have pondered why such is my inheritance. The sanguine hue must have some bearing upon my destiny. This much Doga himself admitted, but what? In truth, the more I learn of the Crystal Tower, the less I am myself. Somehow meeting those two clones has wrought great change in me. I am consumed with remembering something ancient, but ever so important." I did not make 60 quite yet, but I changed over to Dragoon. That way we don't overwrite each other's songs in the raid, and I can level Dragoon up a little bit more too. Grahatia says, "And my father's words echo in my mind, the selfsame ones his father told him. The truth of our eye rests with Allag. Mayhap what I wish to remember in these words are related. Mayhap not. But I know I must learn the truth that history hides from me. I would see this journey, our journey, through to the very end with mine own two eyes. So I implore you, allow me to join you beyond the rift." "You have my thanks, my friend. Now, let us venture into the world of darkness to save our comrades and our realm." Tia just means he's an unmarried man. Or a not breeding yet man, apparently, for the sun kitties. Means he's not the leader of their pride. Or pack, or clouder, or whatever we call him. Your Miqo'te trivia for today. Oh, I got a Xande card. What else does Graha say? "If you have prepared yourself, let us waste no time in rescuing our comrades from the darkness." Alright, let's queue up. Average wait time, 9 minutes. Okay. Yes, this is the last one. With any luck, we'll be, in and out before time's up. Yeah, I probably should make dinner after this raid too. It's about that time. Oh, they brought an erudite's Picatrix of casting. Okay. So you get random crap back from these quick explorations, right? But every now and then you get something really good. And the higher you level up your guys, the better the stuff they bring back. I gotta remember the name of that outfit. It is Roseblood Coat. Roseblood breeches. Boots. It's just a cool looking outfit. All right, we were checking on supply missions. Everyone, we're waiting for the queue for the Cloud of Darkness, which is the last of the 3 Crystal Towers raids. Oh yeah, we'd gotten these provisioning items, so I just need to go over to these guys. Oh, and we were thinking about making the goatskin grimoire, that's right. Alright, let's see what that takes. Enchanted silver ink, ald goat leather, yew log, and dew thread. Are any of these purchasable? No. Oh, wow, we got a pop. Okay. That was quick. I was not expecting it that quick. Come on, tank. Oh, yeah. Food check. You really don't need high-level food in these. We are Group B. B for belly. There's a lot more going on in this raid than previous ones. Now this eye will either go really, really well or really, really horribly. So there's no in between. Now you see this half of the floor is blue and half is red. You have to alternate. So I usually go to the front side first because I know I'm going to be attacking from behind when the second phase comes out. So you want to get out of that flare, otherwise if you don't, you and or the person inside it will die. I'm going to attack these hourglasses. He's going to cast Mortal Gaze very shortly. So I'm going to make sure I'm not looking away, or looking towards him. Oh, yeah, yep. Gotta get out of that, too. If you get caught in Mortal Gaze, you run to these glowing platforms over here, and that'll cleanse the Doom. It is not cleansable by the healers. See how the red... You have to alternate red and blue, red and blue, red and blue. I'm gonna get out of that. Mortal Gaze, you need to just turn away from it. You don't have to do anything else. Just turn away. That says Mortal Gaze dodged, so I successfully dodged it. I am going to... We're doing really well with this, so I am not going to use Limit Break. I'm going to save it for... let's save it for one of the range to use it. There's 2 sets of ads that are in a line. It's perfect for Fizz range classes to line up and use their limit break on. And those 2 sets show up twice. If I'm done a Fizz range, I usually save it for the second group. Because the first ones die really fast. The second ones take a little longer to kill, and that's where it really becomes helpful. That Ancient Flare is interruptible. See these ads, the Forbidden Gates? That's what we want to kill. See how fast they went down? So this is the great spot to... Now we killed him, so I'm just gonna go ahead and use it here. I think I'm the only melee in the group. In Alliance raids, these limit break bars reset between every boss, so it's a use it or lose it thing, so you may as well use it. I usually stay off to the side. got some nasty clonals. That's our alliance, so we need to go stand in that. Soak the damage. Now we gotta hit all of these. Oh, we went out of that for sure. My FC mate said something really hilarious. Can't repeat it here, sorry. I need to get out of that. So in that situation, Alliance A goes left. Alliance B goes middle. And Alliance C goes to the right. And we need to run into that. I didn't have a chance to, like, turn that thing off. I don't know if it's shockwave or... Oh, I just missed it. Oh, so we have Cerberus here. Cerberus will, three-headed dog. So if you're Alliance A, you usually take ads. Alliance B is belly. Alliance C is chains. But now it's like everybody goes in the belly. I always stay off to the side here because he does a, you know, some kind of tail whip thing. And it's super effective. Not unlike my puppy dog. So, you want to get in this gastric juice here to get shrunk down, right? And then you're going to stand in this this rough patch, which is basically this puke. So you gotta get shrunk down so you get eaten. Alright, ignore the ads, just kill the stomach walls. Probably you had to kill the ads in the past, but... I like how you hear the music, but it's like muted inside his stomach. That's really cool. Now, with any luck, somebody went and got the chain, because if they haven't yet, yep, they do. Every now and then, you will see somebody waiting to apply the chain. That's because you do extra DPS until he's chained. So long as you don't hold it too long. So don't freak out if somebody doesn't attach the chain right away. Ah, I messed that up. We want to be out of that. Hound out of hell, he's going to dash forward. See, tail blow. Not tail whip. See those balls put down lines of light? You want to stay out of that. After the lines go out, the balls disappear. Oh, you got a retainer to 100? Hound out of hell, we want to get out of that again. I have never gotten a minion, but I think it only comes from the 18-hour exploration ones. Utilization? Alright, I leveled up to 59, yeah. We're gonna have a cutscene here. Who disturbs the gloom? Ah, mortals from the realm of light. Said something else, but I couldn't read it fast enough. I am the cloud of darkness. When I do not smother, I devour. When I cannot devour, I destroy. The covenant is everlasting. All mortals before the flood of darkness will sink lifeless into the void. If you ever get that on you, you want to stay out of that. Get to her side, because she does this attack. Not sure why we wanted to go to the other side, but okay. Probably because he has tank side. The faint particle beam. You need to run that away from your group. Otherwise you will do massive damage. Let's go kill some of these. Goal is to keep those clouds from reaching her because she gains strength from them. Alright. I'm gonna have 3, Now she's gonna pop out from somewhere. I get to do a limit break, yes? Happy ears / joy, by the way. If you ever want to, if you have a male Miqo'te and you want to make his ears wiggle, you / joy. Aw, somebody gave me a comm. That was sweet. Where in the 7 hells are they? Says Graha. Without them to stem the energy in the tower, our defeat of the cloud aids our cause a little. Doga, Une, can you hear me? Nero! Must you be so infernally loud? Are you so keen to attract more voidsent? Though I don't blame you for missing my company. You're such a smarmy ass. Graha says, thank the 12, are you all right? As all right as can be expected, Une has simply passed out. Nero, by the gods, what's happened to you? Doga, alas, his wounds were too deep and allowed this foul place entry to his body. Now the darkness claws at the ether of his very form. Would that we could have protected him. The cloud of darkness was bound by Xande's unholy covenant to bring prosperity to Allagan royalty. The same blood that sealed this contract gives us a measure of protection. I say a measure, for this vow does not protect us from other voidsent. The cloud imprisoned us here precisely to unleash fiends upon us. We would be dead had Nero not defended us so valiantly. Nero says, mistake not my intentions or actions for kindness. I have use for you yet in Eorzea, and simply couldn't let harm fall. Let me try that again. Nero says, mistake not my actions for kindness. I have use for you yet in Eorzea, and simply couldn't let harm befall you here. Where? Toga says, Une, you're safe. Our friends have come for us. Have they? Then perhaps, Toga, there is yet hope we may fulfill our purpose. Oh, this is bad. I'm sure. Mortals. You have dared to challenge me, and now you must feel my wrath. Did you think to destroy me in my realm? Here I am eternal. I will smother your light and entomb your bones amongst my shadows. It's like, yeah, I did not miss Nero either. Graha says, are we truly so powerless here? Doga says, as long as we fight the cloud in this realm, I fear so. And yet, says Doga, though we may not be able to destroy it, this may be our chance to stop it. If we strike now whilst the cloud can barely hold her form, mayhap we could sever Xande's covenant. Une says, yes, and raise the bridge between the Crystal Tower and this foul place once and for all. Gav, Graha, you must flee. Graha says, You and Doga mean to stay here? 'Tis madness. You must return with us. No one but you can save the world from the threat of the Crystal Tower. What is this trickery, says the Cloud of Darkness. Your blood. You too gain protection from Xande's blood. Grahatia, you are possessed of royal blood. That is why the royal eye runs in your line. 'Tis a gift you have inherited. Graha, you have been granted authority over the Crystal Tower. Toga says, I had thought time would consume all of Allag that was. That a man should still live with his forebear's blood in this age can be no coincidence. Some person must have planted this gift in your line and used the highest of Allagan technology to do so. True, the Crystal Tower is not like to recognize you as Allagan. True, the Crystal Tower is not like to recognize you as Allagan, not as you are now. But your royal eye bespeaks a simple truth. Within you dwells one feeble glitter that will illuminate all, the light of hope. Graha says, but how should I use this light? Pray, tell me. Une says, you must gain control of the Crystal Tower. We will share our blood with you, Graha, that, though its effects may be but ephemeral, it will bolster the Allagan presence within you. Doga says, this is our gift to you, that you may fulfill your destiny. All with the royal eye are bound by fate to Allag. Our part in this journey is to bury Xande's dark ambitions in the past. This was the true Une and Doga's purpose, one we have carried into the future. Know that as long as this light of hope survives in you, our souls will still remain, even if our bodies are lost. Toga says, "You must leave us as well, Nero. I am sorry we could not live up to your expectations." Une says, "I must return to you what is yours, though. You dropped it whilst defending us." "What you seek by this instrument may not be possible, Nero, but do not give up. There are many other paths that await you." "Of course they do." "Toga, Une," says Grahatia, "I thank you. We shall never forget you. Now, Gav, Nero, let us quit this place." Cloud of Darkness says, "You shall not escape me, impudent children of light." Une says, "No, you shall not escape us. Here, Xande's blood-stained dreams of glory end." "There," says Graha, "the glint of light." No, that's not just a glint, man. That's a freaking lighthouse worth. It grows faint. Then the bridge between realms grows fragile by the Covenant's annulment. If that light dies, we are stranded here. Hurry! Nero, no, you must move. Leave me. I don't need you. If I die here, it'll be because I bloody well decided to. I failed to master darkness. I'll not suffer watching a green boy master the tower. Do what you will with it, but remember me, son of Allag. I am Nero Tolskeva, the man who will yet outdo Allag and Garland. Grahatia, that was what you hoped to. May the Crystal Tower again be a beacon of hope for mankind. Go, damn you! Must move onwards. This is not where I come to rest. But how did... So those damn clones did it after all. Now, onwards. You owe me, Nero. Remember you? What was their name again? The hells I do. Ah, Sid. Rambro says, "You are returned unharmed. Thank the gods." Wedge said, "When that void gate started to close, I had never felt so powerless in all my life." Big said, "We were running around like madmen trying to keep the gate open, and then the chief actually went and dived in. But if you're all Hmm? What? Where are Une and Doga? They're not... I see. I will miss the two of them dearly, but I'm happy they fulfilled their purpose. We who live on must still attend to the Crystal Tower, though we now have no one able to seal it. That is not true, my friend, says Graha. Une and Doga have entrusted me with their blood. I can now control the Crystal Tower. Graha, yes! I can see it in your eyes. Good. Then let us put an end to this and seal away the tower. I understand your instinct, Rambros, but please, give us a moment to rest. I am weary to the bone, and Nero and Gav are both emerged from a long battle. Rambros says, of course, you have the right of it. Come, we shall leave this place for a spell and repair to St. Koinek's find. Graha says, no one but you could have succeeded in the world of darkness, Gav. Would that I could have been of more use beyond the rift. As it stands, I was but a vessel for Doga and Une's blood. Have I remembered what I wished to? Yes. Something has come back to me. Gaining royal blood and witnessing true bravery has reminded me of my forebear's dearest wish. But we need not speak of these things now. It was not my place to keep you. Pray, go on ahead of me. There is something small I would do before I return. Small? Something small. I doubt that. I could not have asked for a better comrade. If only I could have been a part of your adventures for longer, Gav. Alas, fate dictates I have a different role to play. A wish hidden for millennia and brought to light by the good people of Noah. Now, finally, 'tis my time to see it realized. Alright, speak with Rambros at St. Koinek's find. Go to Mordona and go south. A little faster. That is a cool image there. It's really nice. Actually, I found out my hubby is not going to be home for a little while longer, so I can play a little longer. Rambros, I can't express how... He says, I cannot express how glad I am you returned safely, Gav, and with the means to dispel the threat of the Crystal Tower for good. Rest, if you will, and then let us free ourselves from the specter of the Allagans. The light of hope. With a look of finality upon him, Rambros seems intent upon sealing the Crystal Tower once and for all. I trust you have rested, my friend. Good. I wish to seal the tower now, but there is something we must do first. Let us summon the others and hear in full what happened beyond the rift. So, the Allagan eye that runs in Graha's line does mean that royal blood flows in his veins. I suppose it is not so odd to think his forebears gained it via ancient technology, but who imbued his family with the blood and for what purpose? Mayhap all this was fate, from discovering the tower to Graha gaining Yunang Doga's blood. Big says, has Graha said anything? For that matter, where is Graha, and what of Nero? Sid says, I'm not sure about our resident historian, but Nero left the tower with me. Where he's vanished to since, I cannot say. But knowing him as I do, I don't believe he'll scheme against us for the time being, though he is still Nero. Gav, you say Graha stayed behind at the Crystal Tower. I wonder if he even now prepares to seal the place off. A son of St. Koinag. Master Ambrose! Master Ambrose! 'Tis Graha Tia, sir. He came into the Crystal Tower and began ordering researchers out. What? Why would he do such a thing? I do not know, sir, but he was quite insistent. He all but bodily forced me out of the gates. I suppose it's possible he told one of the others, but I wasted no time in finding out. I thought it best to hasten here and ask your guidance. Very well, let's go and speak with these researchers and get to the bottom of this queer business. Master Garland, Gav, please come with me. No doubt Graha means to seal off the Crystal Tower, but it worries me that he did not breathe a word of his plan to us. All right, back to the Crystal Tower we go. What in the world was Graha Tia thinking, demanding we leave the tower? No doubt you want to know why. I wish I knew that myself. Of course, he would tell me nothing, but he will be honest with you, sir. I am certain of it. Go no further, my friends. The doors will close ere long. So you are of a mind to seal the tower, Graha. I know time is of the essence, but all I ask is a hint of your plan. Please, come here so that we can discuss this. No. My apologies, but I cannot. Come, man, what is this nonsense? If aught is amiss, surely we can help. Graha says, not this time, my friend. Just as Une and Doga fulfilled their destiny, so too must I fulfill mine. My blood has awakened me to this fact. As my father told me, the truth has always lain with Allag. Or rather, 'twas there the wish I must grant was born. You see, not all the world perished in Xande's calamity. Survivors stood amidst the ruins of Allag, looking to the Crystal Tower, but it was nowhere to be seen. Yet they hoped its spires would again dominate the land and prayed that the Crystal Tower would be a beacon of hope to people everywhere. Word of this soon reached the only member of Allag's royalty to outlive the Empire, the Princess Selena. Selena was moved by the people's dearest wish, She used the very best of Alex's technology to give her blood and memories to he whom she trusted most. That man was my forebearer. For millennia we waited. Alex's art and ingenuity faded. Our royal blood grew thin. But before the last drop could vanish from the realm, the memory of all this returned to me. And now I must fulfill the wish of the ancients. The tower will shine forth as a new beacon of hope. Graha, the crystal tower's strength poses too great a threat to Eorzea now. We would need technology as advanced as Alex to use it correctly. As things stand, we barely understand the tower's workings. Hells, we may never fully comprehend them. 'Tis as you say, Cid. We could wait for someone someday to reach the same heights as Alec, but by then we will have lost the royal blood and the means to control the tower. But what if I do as Ammon did, and put the tower into a deep sleep? What? You cannot mean that. I'm deadly serious, Cid. Graha says, I am deadly serious, Cid. The tower may only be used once. Men rival the Allagans in knowledge. I will slumber within Syrcus Tower until then, to greet those with the means to open the gates. Then I will guide them, and thus will the tower shine forth as the beacon of hope it was meant to be. 'Tis the only way to make the wishes of the ancients come true. The future is where my destiny awaits. But yours lies outside of these doors. Go. Create a future where hope reigns, and the tragedies of the past are but memories. No one but you can accomplish such things. Cid. Nothing we say will make you change your mind, will it? Onwards to a brighter future. It won't be easy, of course, but that's exactly why I will do it. Wedge says, We'll catch up with Alec. Just you wait. We'll cover all that lost ground before you even know it. Big says, well said, Wedge. It'll only be a few years before we come knocking, Graha. Then you're in for a rude awakening. Rambro says, you shall be witness to Noah's accomplishments. Pray, keep alive our successes and forgive us our failures. And may we meet again, my friend. Graha says, the 12 keep you till then, Rambros. I look forward to learning of your exploits. And you, Gav. I know history will remember you. No doubt your heroism will be the star by which I chart my course when I awake. Well, now I must rest. Recalling so much has put me in the mood for sleep. Farewell, my friends. I eagerly await a future born of your courage and the ancients' wish. Crystal Tower slumbers again, then. 'Tis too quiet for my taste. Goodbye, Sid. I must put this all at my back. Possibility beckons, and I am bound to follow. Yeah, like we won't see that again someday. A new dawn has come for me. It almost sounded like Morse code. Alright, report to Ramboros. All right, let's go turn this in. I don't know why I clicked that. You've just missed Sid, Gav. There's much that needs his attention if he is to fill G'raha's wishes, it seems. Ramboros continues, but this is not the end of Noah, no matter how lonely St. Koinak's find has become for our friend's departure. We must all walk in different directions now. Remember that we labor for a brighter future, lit by G'raha's beacon. Let me try that again. We must all walk in different directions now. Remember that we labor for a brighter future, lit by G'raha's beacon. Sealing the Crystal Tower was but the first step. Farewell, my friend. May our paths cross again. Allagan Catalyst, dubbed a god in the machina by those who first discovered it, modern scholars have yet to discover not only what the catalytic agent contains, but exactly how it functions, understanding only that the substance is required to strengthen the properties of certain materials. You've completed the Crystal Tower quest series. Rest well, champion. For the main scenario and many other adventures await you. All right. Let's go back to Limsa real quick. I promise, Alfino, we will not leave you alone forever. We will be there to rescue you soon. Just as soon as I turn my items into the Grand Company. And mend my armor, and oh yeah. What's the tidal wave bow look like? It's kind of cool, but I like mine better. Okay. Let's see. See what the tidal wave harpoon looks like. That's pretty cool looking too. I got to admit. But you have to have the Mirror of the Whirl. Okay. We'll keep that in mind. Now, I could buy some, like, combat supplies. Because if you buy the unidentifiable ore and shells, you can convert those, I think at Mordona, into soils. And those sell pretty well on the market board. So some of these other items, thinking Cluster Umbrite, Aether Oil, things like that, those are all used for crafting relic weapons. So keep in mind, you don't have to buy them off the market board. You can actually buy them with your Tomestones of Poetics. All right, but I'm going to actually use mine for what I got there. I think I want to level a summoner next. Or maybe a red mage. I'm not sure which. So I'm going to buy the gear in advance for that. Since I got to burn these anyway. You can only hold up to 2,000 in your inventory, and I'd been getting a little up there. My retainer leveled up, not me. So, in case you were wondering. You can level up your retainers, too. So you can see that my botanist is now level 33, and level 34, and you can gear them up, okay? So that's important if you want to get higher level items back and send them out on higher level missions. They have to be higher level. So and sometimes they have to have a certain item level of gear. So make sure you gear them up. I use cast-offs from, like, as my tune levels up and I'm done with that gear, I'll put it on my retainer. Steel Mitt Gauntlet. Right. Actually, this guy's the supplier. Actually, the jeweler. We need to go to the jeweler. We need a Danburite choker. That is a Disciple of Magic item. I bet those are only available in Eorzea. Okay. I don't know if he made it into the stream, but Papa Cat came home. Make sure I got everything I need to get. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay. I'm going to skip the Danburite choker. I can turn something else in another day. I don't feel like going over to Eorzea just for that. Especially since I'm dying to see if Alphino's okay. Oh, this outfit. What outfit is this one? Frontier outfit. It's a frontier outfit. It's a really cute little outfit. I dyed it blue. The default is kind of a rust color, which is really pretty, but I think Gav looks better in the blue version. Yes, I really want to trade that high quality one. Breaking rocks in the hot sun. All right, we got a whole bunch of stuff to turn in here. There's items I had picked up from doing some I know I need a ring for my retainer, so I'm going to hang on to that. I might hold on to that for glam. Okay. If I don't like it, I can always get rid of it later. I am going to hang on to that for my retainer, actually. See if we got anything we need to extract. I can have grade 5 armor matter, dark matter, but I can't use it because I don't have the grade 1 or 2. Or I don't know why it won't let me do that. That's weird. Oh, it will those. Let's get on Bard here. Oh, yeah, well, that was hubby. Oh, thanks, Jelly. That's very nice of you to say. I appreciate that, actually. Let's go mend our gear, and then I'm going to go rescue Alphino. And then I will have to leave you for today, because I got to make dinner. Or I think the kids are making dinner, actually. As Minfilia struggles to turn away the petitioners. I think we read this earlier, but we'll read it again. Tataru interrupts the meeting to report that Alphino was injured during a riot precipitated by refugees in Ul'dah and is now receiving care at the Hourglass. Fearing for the lives of his fellow refugees, the chief petitioner begs the antecedent to intervene, only to be told that those responsible will have to answer for their actions. Paying the man no further heed, Minfilia orders you to make haste for Ul'dah in case Alphino is in need of assistance. eat another egg. Elfino looks pretty good to me. Oh, there's a new sprout. Oh, just like new.
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well. Ul'dah, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over. Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life. To an Ul'dan, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence. So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Ala Mhigo and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dan way of thinking, they may as well not exist. Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Ul'dans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers. While more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest, nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
Elfino wishes to investigate the circumstances surrounding the riot. Desperate times. Level 50. As I told you before, it was all but inevitable that an incident of this kind would eventually occur, given the rising tensions within the Sultanate. Nevertheless, I have reason to believe that this particular riot may not have begun spontaneously. Have I piqued your curiosity? Good. Then you will accompany me to the Hall of Flames. I would hear what General Rauban has to say upon the matter. Raban says, "Now is not a good time, Gav. My hands are full dealing with the refugees." Alfino says, "Precisely the matter we wish to discuss, General." "Alfino, back on your feet already." "You may credit my swift recovery to your Carugians." "My memories of the riot are still somewhat muddled. I trust you managed to regain control of the situation?" Raban says, "Not entirely. We secured the city soon enough, but not before the unrest had spread to the surrounding territories. Pockets of resistance remain throughout Thanalan. We have sent what forces we can spare to root out the last of the belligerents, but progress is slow. They are damnably elusive." Alfino says, "I can well imagine. Given that the majority of refugees live outside the walls, it stands to reason that they would know the lay of the land. What I do not understand is how they came to be so well prepared. Before my little accident, I observed that several of the refugees were armed, and not with butcher's knives or pitchforks, but with martial weaponry. I need hardly add that such equipment is costly. None can deny that tensions between the Uldan citizenry and the refugee population have increased since the Domans were turned away. But would that motivate a starving man to purchase arms in lieu of food? I think not. And what of those who have not even a single guild to spend, who could not survive without the aid provided by the immortal flames? Surely they would sooner sell a weapon than bring it to bear against their benefactors." "Come to the point." "Very well. My point, General, is that this powder keg of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion and..." Raban says, "And now order must be restored. That is my first duty. Until it is done, any investigation can wait. I do not have time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning anon." The general is no fool. He keeps his own counsel, and with good cause. Were he to claim without the necessary proof that these riots were instigated by outside forces, the monetarists would accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana have been the most outspoken proponents of refugee aid. Regardless, they will face harsh criticism in the days ahead. Our allies may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have far more faith in your abilities, Gav. Therefore, I propose we conduct our own investigation, independent of the authorities. To that end, I would have you make inquiries in the settlements suspected of harboring belligerents. Commander Swift will know which they are. He may balk at a request for such information, but I've no doubt that you can persuade him with your silver tongue." "Oh, my silver tongue," he of the laconic nod, "has a silver tongue. Sure, Alfino, sure. I, meanwhile, shall seek answers in my own way, after which we can regroup and share our findings. Well then, shall we?" Alfino has far more faith in my weapon or warrior of light's ability to contribute to, appropriate conversation. You look as though you have something to say, Gav, do you? What you ask is no small favor. Were such information to fall into the wrong hands, the lives of countless soldiers would be at risk. Even so, there's wisdom in your words. An able individual may be better suited to this task than a regiment. Very well, the Brass Blades have reported suspicious activity in the vicinity of Lost Hope. It may be unrelated to recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest you begin by speaking to the Blades posted there. We're up in this area. We may do that materia thing, too. Amalberga. And what brings you here, adventurer? A search for refugees. Well, then you've come to the right place. Ah, you mean those refugees. Oh no, you won't find them here. Most of the people of Lost Hope have come to accept their situation and are content to pass their days in peace and quiet. Outsiders have trouble understanding that, like that merchant who passed through recently. Gregarious fellow, but awfully opinionated. Can't say I was sad to see him go. Leofric, a friend of the Sultanate, are we? I take it this means someone has read my report. The refugees who left with the merchant have yet to return, and I am increasingly concerned that Zazawaka's suspicions were correct. You haven't the foggiest what I'm talking about, do you? Never mind. Speak with Zazawaka. He will explain everything. Okay. Don't hurt me, I'm not one of them. I beg your pardon, you're not a flame? I see. If Leofric bid you speak with me, then I take it you've agreed to help. 12 be praised for that, because we haven't a moment to waste. Everyone knows the flames are on the march. The others have fallen under that fanatic spell, but not I. Promises of revolution and retribution, of holding the ruling class to account, taking that which is owed. Childish fantasy. I did everything I could to dissuade the others from leaving, but few would heed my words. Now that one of our idealists has returned, however, the madness of the merchant's plan is plain for all to see. Look behind yonder tent, and you will understand why. Even now he babbles incoherently, so traumatized is he by the bloodshed he witnessed. Try as I might, I can make a little sense of his words beyond the fact that he was not alone in surviving. Yet I've no doubt that merchant will lead the remainder to their doom. I beg of you, find them before he does. Oh, it's got little plants growing there. That's kind of cool. Terrified refugee. What are you doing? Don't draw. Don't draw. Don't draw. Don't draw. Don't draw. Why didn't you run away with me? We could have escaped together. Then you'd be here with me. You'd be here to soothe me. Why did you have to stay and leave me alone? All right, we have to soothe the terrified refugee. Who are you? What do you want? It's true, I followed the merchant, and may the gods strike me down for my folly. What they will not give, you must take, he said. When we asked how, he revealed a cache of weapons he had bought and implored us to seize control of our fates. I thought about running then and there, but the others were so excited. He split us into 2 groups, sent us off on our own, but when the flames found us, we didn't know what to do. Our leader tried to parley with theirs, but then they started arguing and then fighting, and then everyone was fighting, and the flames were shouting to give no quarter, and oh God, it's the other group. They're still out there. If we don't stop them, they'll be massacred like mine was. The terrified refugee would have you find his brethren and convince them to lay down their arms. The other refugees are hiding in the caves south of Lost Hope, but to approach them would be fruitless. They would sooner call us agents of the Sultanate, try to kill us than listen to reason. Why, the twins might even deign to do the deed themselves. A pox on all bloody sellswords. They were supposed to train us to fight, but the ones he sent with us vanished during the struggle. Oh, if only we had never listened to that merchant's ridiculous claims. He said our cause was righteous, that the gods would never suffer us to be defeated, and though if they were forced to confront reality, that's it. Challenge the twins to combat. Show my brethren that their strongest warriors are no match for one man. Mayhap then they will agree to lay down their arms and renounce this plot. Sounds like we're going to be in battle again. Okay. want to do this thing with Mutamix bubbly pots. What do I got to do for that? Melding materia muchly. Meld materia before Mutamix. Meld. Eight pieces of materia in front of him. Okay. You only need one piece of materia in one gear socket. Simply meld the one, then right-click on the item, retrieve the materia you just melded, then meld that same materia back into the same slot. Repeat a total of 8 times. Okay. Really? I have to be a level 54 Disciple of the Hand to do it. Need a lower level item. Oh my god. Let's see what I got here. What can I meld? Oh, I might be able to meld one of these things. One of these low level items. Ah, level 18. Bet I can meld that one. Oh, the Elven Fishing Rod, even better. No, it won't let me meld that one. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, so you can get a low-level materia and a low-level item. And, just do that 8 times. Meld it, retrieve it, meld it, retrieve it, meld it, retrieve it. Okay, gotta do that twice more. And since I have a 100% chance of retrieving it, you don't have to worry about it breaking. Alright, glad that's done. Glad that's done. Shook. Uplander has good joiny skill. Mutamix give Uplander secret knowings of word bond. Okay, let's translate this. Gavtia joins them well, melds them well. Mutamix We'll give Gav the secret knowings of word bond. Mutamix will give you the secret of how to meld. Mosty part. One fighty tool bears only little materia, but if Uplander uses secret joiny skill, one fighty tool bears many materia, maybe. Mutamix teach Uplander secret joiny skill, but Uplander keep in brain case that it sometimes work unrightly. Okay. Keep in mind, it might not work. Will fighty tool of Uplander bear many materia, or will will materia turn to bitty bits. Using secret joiny skill, not for unstrung of bladder. Okay. I was teaching you how to overmeld, so you can... if your item has like 2 slots, you can put up to 5. They call it pentamelding, for penta for 5. But as you overmeld this item, the chance of success drops with each item that you continue to meld onto it. So, and the materia breaks if you're not successful. So, basically saying it's not for the faint of heart or the faint of bladder. All right. Right, by learning the general action advanced materia melding, you can now attempt to attach materia to gear that has all of its materia slots filled. While the benefits of having multiple materia attached to your gear can be great, success is not guaranteed and the consequences for failure can be great. For a botched meld will result in the loss of the materia, and some of that materia is expensive. Also, at the beginning of a new expansion is like the best time to sell your grade 1 materia and grade 2 materia because it sells like hotcakes on the market. I sold a crap ton of it. Because mostly by people who were raiders, who were rushing to get to endgame raiding right away, and I wasn't in a rush, so I knew I'd be able to, regain the items by the time I needed to use it. I don't think I have anything else to do here. Alrighty. This looks pretty cool. Desperate refugees. 7 hells, they've found us. Everyone, grab your gear and make for the rendezvous point. So that's your game, is it? Oh, hang on, I can plug my phone in. Desperate refugee says, so that's your game, is it? Sorry to disappoint you, lad, but we're more than willing to kill you ourselves. I think I'm helping the other person kill their person. Yeah, why not, you know. You beat him like it was nothing, Thal Almighty. What are we gonna do now? Speak with the terrified refugee. Okay. You've returned. Did you find my brethren? What are the twins? What happened? I see. Well, he had no choice. Better that a handful of them take a beating from you than the lot get butchered by the flames. Tell me, what did the merchant have to say when it was over? Huh? But where else would he be? Unless he went to Stone's Throw to recruit others? Quite possibly. Reap the whirlwind. The terrified refugee would have you find the shady figure who is trying to stir dissent among the brethren. The merchant wished to approach the refugees in Stone's Throw, but was waiting until the flames withdrew their forces from the vicinity. Now that they have, there's nothing to stop him from continuing his work. How many more must perish in pursuit of this futile cause? How much more suffering must be endured before it ends? Find him. Convince him to cease his mad quest. It will surely lead us to ruin. Alright, where do we gotta go? Search Stone's Throw for the merchant. Aha, there he is. Have you seen my parents? They told me to stay here with the others. They said they'd be back soon, but it's been days. They left the man from Ulda. The man said they were gonna change everything, make it so we could live inside the walls with everyone else. I liked it when he said that. I didn't like it when he talked about making the rich people pay. Everyone looked so angry and I got scared. Say, mister, are you looking for someone? I'm looking for a merchant. You mean the man who left with my parents? But I don't know where he... Wait, look! Over there! I think that's him! Mistrustful merchant. Well, now, which of these gullible fools should be my next victim? You! I... He's getting away! Go get him, mister! Okay, now I gotta find him. Search for the merchant in the Ulda dispatch yard. Okay. Let's see what Papa Sean has to say. Ul'dah's come a long way since the calamity. In the face of that terrible destruction, our people banded together to rebuild our great nation. These tracks, which stretch across Thanalan, are a testament to that resolve. Beholding them fills me with pride. Well, let's get a hold of this merchant. You again? Why are you pursuing me? I just want to have a little chat. Sedition? Treason? Revolution? That's preposterous. Who has filled your head with these lies? Refugees? The selfsame refugees who terrorize the streets of Ul'dah? Huh. You have no evidence to prove their accusations. None. No, I will not accompany you to the Hall of Flames. You have no right to detain me. For the sake of argument, let us say I did do the things you claim. Surely you don't think I give a Quaikron's ass about politics. It was business. Only business. We both know I'm not the one you want. However, if you agree to protect me, I swear I shall tell you everything. Uh-oh. What's all this commotion? 7 hells. Tell the others to spread out and search the area. The killer may still be close. I love how Gav doesn't even jump or anything. He's not worried about getting shot himself. He's just like staring at the guy. Hold, adventurer. I would know more about your relationship with the victim as well as the events leading up to his death. This man was responsible for the recent riots? Mayhap we owe this murderer a debt of gratitude. In any case, it is obvious you are not the one whom we seek. You may carry on with your investigation, Scion. Report to Swift at the Hall of Flames. Okay. What news, Gav? Where's the merchant? Murdered? Damn it all to the 7th hell. He was not simply murdered, Gav. He was silenced. Too many knew his face, and he was ready to divulge his secrets. Do not despair, though. We may be closer to identifying the true orchestrator of these riots than you realize. Swift has a message for you from General Raban. The Flame General left word that you were to proceed to the Fragrant Chamber as soon as you returned. He wishes to discuss your recent discoveries, as well as the results of our own investigation. Master Alfino has already been informed and shall be waiting for you outside. Pray, proceed to the Royal Promenade with all haste. Speak with Bartholomew. Alright, Hubby just informed me that it is dinner time, so we're going to leave it here for today, folks. And I hope you enjoyed the adventures through the Crystal Tower series, and we found Alphino. He was safe after all. He looked pretty good for a kid who had been hurt in a riot, but, you know, scions are tough, so we'll see what Revolution brings us sometime in the future, so stay tuned. If you like, subscribe, great. We appreciate it. Have a great night. Happy New Year, everyone. Oh. We cannot forget the cat joke. Let me pull up my cat jokes. What did the cat say to the dog during the card game? You're not persuading me with those puppy eyes. Persuading. Yeah, it's bad. So Mama Cat Gamer is signing off. Y'all have a great night.